Hi everybody, I hope you guys are all doing amazing. I was just trying to get some cards that I wanted to use for this. All right, so we're definitely using that. Happy, what's today? Tuesday? Happy Tuesday. We're gonna use some Romeo and Juliet today. What else? That was the Three of Swords that just popped up. Funny. Funny because it's true. Lots of Three of Swords moments happening. What is this? Look at that. Where'd I put this deck at? Intuit Oracle. Oh my gosh. Look at that. This just fell off in my hands. It's card number 33. I just posted all about the 33333 numbers in my Instagram story a little while ago. So that is very resonant. And then this one wanted to be out. The letter. That's all about writing, communication, making contact. All right, so the reading is already beginning. It's already starting. I shuffle, look at that, 32 with the 3-3 here. This is the magnet, longing. Gravity, stay the hell away from me. Oh, gravity, trying to keep me down. All right. All right, so I'm just gonna let everyone kind of come in for a moment. We're gonna get started. Let me go ahead and grab my, what am I missing from here? I have my amethyst wand. I have to use that too. Got my dragons. All right. All right. Cool. All right, so we got 33 people in here now. Awesome. All right, so, oh my gosh, you guys, you guys can't see, like, this whole side of my desk is like the open and the, you know, and then this whole side of my desk underneath where the phone hangs and where my stand is, there's probably 20 decks at least, like all, you guys can see this side, it's so funny. But I never know what I'm going to be called to. And even when I was just out right now grabbing my drink and stuff, I was called to pick up this angel number book. We're going to be looking at whatever syncs come through today. I'm going to read those for everyone. And then this, it's the Witch's Tarot. It's not like the original Witch's Tarot. It has like the hologram stuff on it and whatever, but I love this deck. So this is the deck I'm going to use today for the collective message, and then whatever else wants to come through, if maybe I might be using it for you guys as well for the personals. So the personal reads today are going to be a look at destiny. And the message today for the collective reading is a conversation between the masculine and the divine masculine and the divine feminine. So we're going to have a conversation. And if you're someone that maybe you don't have like a masculine, you're like in a separation from, or you've yet to meet this person, or whatever the case is, it can still absolutely be for you, because this could be, you know, it could be someone that you feel a connection with from your past, maybe like the one that got away, maybe you're the one that got away. It's someone who wants something back with you in general. So, you know, and it wouldn't be like, I mean, it could be like a toxic person from your past, a karmic for sure. But the message that I'm channeling is specifically for the divine masculine and the divine feminine. Okay. All right. So, okay. So I have my juice. I have that. I have that. All right. And where are we at? 42. Okay, cool. So I'm going to go grab my water and, oh, my candle. That's what I'm going to do. We're going to set an intention for this, and then we're going to get started, and then we'll light the candle together. I'm so excited for this. Oh wait, here, let me open this up a little bit more. I was doing a healing session. Hi everybody. I was doing a healing session with a client a little while ago, and anyway, so I had just for the energy and just whatever, I closed the blinds and I made it more like candlelit and just very, you know, just like you're in a massage room, you know how they like dim the lights and it's like calm music and, you know, all that. So, all right. Okay, so hi everybody. Hello, 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 hello. All right, so hi everybody. Hello. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so I should have put a belt on. On. I love these jeans, but like I'm built very small, but like through the last like 4 months or so, which I wasn't like upset about or anything, because I'm so tiny that like I was actually, and I can't even help it. Like I can't even help it sometimes, but like it just, you know, I was losing weight and I was like comfortable with, you know, but I was like, okay, I wouldn't be like mad at like gaining a few pounds here. But then, so anyway, so I've gained like 5-6 pounds. So everything's kind of like fluctuating right now, but anyways, but now it's like starting to drop off again. Like, you know, it's energetic. So some of you guys might even be feeling that, or maybe like you've been struggling with, you know, struggling, right? I don't like these words, even though I use them, because I'm conditioned in that way. We all are, right? Struggle, it's difficult, it's hard, I can't, you know, all that stuff, you know, I just feel like it should be annihilated from the dictionary. It should be washed away so that we recondition ourselves to go, you know what, there's some resistance here, but that's all it is. And I'm the one in charge of the energy, right? Like that. So I'm the one that can fix this resistance. I'm the one that can ease this resistance by doing A, B, and C. You know what I mean? So anyway, so maybe you've had some resistance around like wanting to lose weight, or maybe, you know, gain weight, maybe just get physically more in shape, strengthen your core, you know, strengthen your muscles, your body, you know, all of that. And this is the time. This is a time of that where, you know, anything that you put out there, you're gonna get it back, right? And right now it's like, so meaning, you're like, what does mean? Meaning it's coming back to you quickly. I've received instant manifesting. I have before, but like there's stuff where I'm like, manifesting something, and then boom, it's like it just shows up like instantaneously, you know, in a sense. So anyways, whatever it is, and I've talked about this, if you want to lose weight, if you want to get in shape, if you want to start eating healthier, these are all forms, depending on what the situation is, of codependency or toxic habits, patterns you want to stop repeating. You know, maybe you find comfort in ice cream at night, you know what I mean? I love ice cream. I'm one of those people. You know, where, you know, if I get down and out, or I'm feeling a little ho-hum, like, you know, I will find comfort in food and sweets and salty stuff, and you know what I mean? So this is a time of breaking a lot of this stuff, and the universe is supporting us in such a way that we can really just do anything. And a lot of you guys are feeling that way. You guys are feeling this invincible kind of energy, maybe out of nowhere. You're feeling more confident, more capable and powerful, right? So with that being said, so are the masculine energies right now at this time as well. There is a strength that's been built. The heart is open. I want to follow my heart. I want to follow what is in my heart and soul. You know, I don't, whatever that is for them, just like you. I want to follow my heart and soul right now. You know, I'm going to do what it takes to align to that. I'm going to do what it takes to feel good inside. I'm going to do what it takes to better my life. I'm going to do what it takes to love on myself. I'm going to do what it takes to have healthy boundaries with the situations, people, things around me, okay? So we talk about mirroring, and that's kind of like what they're mirroring back at this time. And, you know, as I say this, I'm getting the word, finally, you know? So just feel like that. So let's go ahead and get into the message really quickly. This, I know I always say that, but it won't be a long message. I look up, it's 12-12. How funny. Another 3-3. 12-12 breaks down to that 3-3, and the threes are showing up nonstop. You know what this is? I'm getting the word unification. This is symbolic of the unification that is taking place on earth at this time, within self at this time, within the masculine at this time, within the collective at this time. There is a purification, unification, transmutation, right? It's actually more of like, what is it? Purification, transmutation, transformation, purification, and then whatever else, right? I'm hearing like a boom outside. It must be someone working on the property doing something, but I'm hearing boom, boom, boom. Here comes the boom. Here comes the boom. Okay. So with this beautiful candle right here, we have the guardian angel energy showing up, okay? But we're going to infuse this candle, this beautiful white light, with whatever it is that you are wanting to manifest and pull into your reality at this time. Now, as you set these intentions and want, you know, whatever it is, right? Keep in mind that you yourself also have to be a vibrational match to the manifestation. You yourself have to co-create with the universe for the manifestation. Is the universe magical where it can, like, literally people can just show up at your front door, or something just happens, you walk outside, you know, and your whole life can change? Sure. Absolutely. But we do co-create. We are an active energy here on earth, and everything is about energy, and we are connected to everything, right? So everything that we think, do, whatever, it's going to affect that. So align to this is my point. Okay. So hi everybody. Hello. Okay. So pouring, infusing, whatever it is that you want to pull into your reality at this time, your greatest timelines, your deepest desires, true love. You guys all already know it's true love. I want my counterpart to come in. I want to align more to my truth. I want to align more to my highest self, to my highest timelines. I want to pull in health, wealth, prosperity, success, victory. I want to be in alignment with mind, body, soul. I want to be able to give. You know, the more that I receive, the more that I can give. You know, the more that the more abundant I am, the more abundant the collective is. The more, you know, things like that is the kind of stuff that I'm, you know, kind of pulling in and hearing. All right, so let's go ahead and light this baby. All right, so to light up this space, and to shine out any darkness, any shadow, anything that does not belong, and to pull in all that does. We welcome in all of our benevolent guides and beings to the sacred space. And we thank you humbly and graciously, universe, for having our backs and for never letting us fall. And so it is. Aho. All right. Whew. That was an intense one. You guys are sending some intense stuff into that one. I could feel that one. I did that the other day with on a live, and it was intense, but that one was like, whoa, you know what I mean? So hello everybody. Hello. Okay, so let's get into this message of a conversation between the masculine and the feminine. All right, so I realized that, you know, because predominantly on this channel is feminine energy, and, you know, I pull predominantly from like the, you know, from the masculine viewpoint, what's going on with the divine masculine, you know, and I do need to, like I said before, I do need to cater more, not cater, but, you know, have more of masculine oriented, you know, messages and divine feminine messages too. Like that's what I'm being called to do, right? Like for the divine feminine, it's what do you need to know right now? What is the universe trying to tell you? What do you need to do to align more to what it is that you're trying to manifest and your higher timelines or whatever, right? And same thing with the masculine. You know, I need to do messages like that. What is the universe telling you, masculines? What is the energy around you, and why? Why is it showing up this way? Why is this happening, right? But I realize that a lot of my, you know, cards and my message decks and stuff, it is that it caters a lot to the masculine's viewpoint, right? Because that's the person who's the runner. That's the one who's been, you know, running from a situation or running from their healing work, running from their twin flame journey, running from, you know, there's just been that resistance, you know, with it. So I pull on that a lot, right? And I've created decks and message decks to honor that, to connect to that energy, right? That's what I've always been guided to create, right? So I guess it's just a time of more creation. The energy has shifted, things are changing. So now I'm being guided to now create like a deck of divine feminine, masculine, like standpoints, conversations, one for the masculine, one for the feminine. So we can do, you know, back and forth. But anyways, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna channel out these messages. So in the thumbnail, the title of this reading, it's these three cards. I needed a thumbnail for the picture, for the reading, and I knew I was gonna use this message deck. So I said, you know, divine masculine, universe, spirit, give us the messages, give us the current energy of what it is that you're wanting to say and speak, and what it is that you're manifesting at this time. Okay, so the first one out was, no, it wasn't that one, it was this one right here. So this was the first one out right here, and it says, I want you to see the real me now. I've been hiding from our love for too long. Okay, this could be future energy for some of you guys, where maybe it's not happening right this second, but maybe it happens in a month, 2 months from now. Maybe there's a catalyst, maybe it's Lionsgate blasts their crown chakra and everything else wide open, and maybe they just go U-turn. Oh, I get it now. Okay, I need to go back. I need to, you know, retrace my steps. I need to handle the situation, and I need to bring balance here. Okay. But I feel obviously I'm honing in on current energy and current timelines. So this is, for a lot of people out there right now, this is the message. This is what's happening. This is union timelines. I'm going to say it till everyone gets tired of hearing it, which I'm not sure everyone will, but union timelines are here. We are in the timelines of union. Union timelines, union timelines. Okay, so the second one that came out was, I'm working on myself so that I can give you the love and relationship that you deserve. I know what the little boom noise is. Hold on one second, my loves. I'm so sorry. Okay, I guess I was wrong. I thought it might be Sage, my cat, trying to like open a cupboard, like boom, boom, boom. But it wasn't him. It wasn't him. He's totally asleep on the couch in his favorite spot. So when he wakes up, he will be making himself known. You know, he has his routine. He wakes up from his nap. He's got to find mom. And then he's like, okay, mom, I'm really ready for my after nap snack. I'm ready for my nap snack, okay? And he's persistent. He will sit and pull on the door handles, try to open the door, scratch, you know, until I get up. And I'm like, you have no respect for me when I'm working, Sage. You don't know boundaries, Sage, okay? So I'm working on myself so I can give you the love and relationship that you deserve, okay? So they're working on things. We've been seeing this. I'm working on myself. Like, you know, this is what this connection has done for me. Like, this is the whole point of it. Like, you know, it was to unlock the healing journey. It was to activate that within me. And now I'm surrendering to it. I'm not trying to resist it the way that I have been. And so now I'm sitting with it. So now I'm sitting with it. I keep track of you from afar by looking you up online. Okay. So the other day I did a message, I think it was my live actually, where I said it was the path of least resistance, but there was resistance in the path of least resistance. So there was resistance as they align to the path of least resistance, right? That's what they're working on right now. Whatever that resistance is, okay, that's what they're working on. That's where they're, you know, concentrated. So the bellows is a catalyst, fanning the flames. It's getting things going. It's fueling the fire. It is fueling the fire. But this was like the first one that like was just sitting here when I was moving my cards. It just like was sitting on the desk. Like it didn't want to get back in the deck. It was like, no, I need to be here. I need to bring a message of communication. So there is communication. That's what they're working out. They can't, for most of you guys watching this, there can't be I mean, there can, but there can't be, like, nothing can come of the communication until they do work everything out on their end. I mean, what's the point of that? Like, they're just going to come in and say hi and then, okay, but I'm still in a relationship. I'm still in a marriage. I'm still, you know, sitting in my karma, not learning. You know, I'm still sitting in my toxicity. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, as I literally said, I'm just sitting in my toxicity. I literally was like shown like a dirty diaper. Like a dirty diaper. Like gross, but like just sitting in it. You're just, you know what I mean? Like it's just you're sitting in your mess, right? And it doesn't have to be like a big, I mean this, right? I'm just visual. Okay, but that's the symbolism of it. That's the symbolism. It's like I've just been sitting in shit. I've been sitting in my shit, just stewing in it, just sitting in it. It's just permeating. It's just time to change the diaper. Time to change the diaper. Okay? Diaper can only hold so much. Diaper can only hold so much, all right? They're like, look at this. Yeah. So anyways, so the very strong pull to you is, and to their feminine and to their higher life and timelines is, it's everything is falling down. Gravity is working against them. They've been trying to resist the pull, but they cannot resist the pull of the universe and true love. So boom, there it is. All right. So let's go ahead and channel out some messages back and forth. I'm just going to channel what comes through as far as a conversation goes. Okay. So we'll see what comes out for the masculine. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to channel out messages from the divine feminine side. What is their response? How do they feel about what they're hearing? You know, what would the feminines want to say in this moment? Let's like that. That's the energy. Okay. All right. So bottom of the deck here, you brought out the best in me and I came alive in your presence. They know this. You know, for a lot of you guys, it was, you came up, you know, you resurrected in each other's presence. You guys reactivated. You guys activated one another, you know, and, you know, for some of you guys, it's very strong past life soulmate energy, where it was that instant soul recognition, that instant soul spark. All right. And what you guys were meant to do was to cross paths again in this lifetime and to reignite that within one another, reawaken things within one another, to help each other remember, right? If you're a twin flame is, it's without a shadow of a doubt, you're going to be super activated with your twin. That's what happens when twins, you know, come into a physical encounter or reconnect in that way. It just, without a shadow of a doubt, you're going to be insanely activated and your life is going to insanely change. You yourself are going to insanely change and transform. So, you know, for me, that's one big way that, you know, it's a twin, right? Even if you're already on your awakening journey and you meet them, the minute you guys are in that auric field with one another, even if it's over the phone or on a video chat or whatever, it's that you guys are in that, like, it's like a, you know, like a 6 foot radius of energy field, right? Kind of like a thing. And it just, it sets things off that are life altering entirely. Okay. All right. So the very first card here for the masculine. My spirit is always with you. Can you feel me? And do you still love me too? All right. The thought of you as someone else drives me crazy. There's a very possessive kind of, you know, jealous energy here, you know, of like what the card says, I think of you and it makes me go crazy, you know, in the way that I can't believe that I've just been sitting here on my ass. I can't believe I've just been sitting here like on my hands, doing nothing, twiddling my thumbs, living in a dirty diaper. While you've been glowing up, while you've been living your best life, while you've been transforming into this divine being, I can't believe I did that. So, you know, can you still feel me? I can feel you like crazy. Am I insane, feminine? Am I losing my shit? Am I weak? Is this weakness? Is this what happens? Am I being broken down? Am I losing my marbles? Is this insanity? The people around me, you know, I can't even talk to them because they make me, I would feel insane. And the people that I have spoken to about this, that's how they made me feel. Discouraged, insane, like it's all in your head. You think this person is going to want you? Like you dissed them. You went along your other way. You ghosted them. You breadcrumbed them. You didn't explain yourself. You weren't honest. You really think they're going to want you back? I wouldn't even waste my time. There's people around them that are like saying things like this. Okay. So it really is a moment of strength and listening to their higher self and their inner knowing. Okay. When it comes to this, which is what you guys had to do too, right? Mirroring. Okay. Even though, you know, and you guys know, I'm like, it was one of my biggest things when I see other readers and the reader is like this, you and your twin are mirroring each other. I'm like, no, they're fucking not. If you guys were mirroring each other, you'd be in full on 5D, 3D union, full on together. You'd be like, there'd be no more healing. Like you guys, right? Like, give me a break. Give me a break. But you guys can mirror each other in many ways and your souls mirror each other. That's what causes all the triggering shit. Okay? So anyways, let me get back. Let me get back. My spirit is always with you. Can you feel me? And do you still love me too? Yes, I can. Yes, I can, masculine. I feel you all the time. I feel you every day. I feel you nonstop. You are me. I am you. We are one. But I have to tell you, I can feel you all around me. I can sense you. I sense when things are shifting with you, changing with you. I And I do love you. I will always have love for you. But I need you to do you. I need you to heal yourself. I need you to live your best life. I need you to rise up. Not for me, for you. I'm doing that for me. And that's all it's all I want is for you to do the same. But yes, I can feel you. Yes, I still love you. Yes, I still have deep feelings for you. Yes, those things will never go away because who we are together and who you are to me. But I'll tell you one thing, you better hurry up because I'm a hot commodity over here, okay? I'm the Empress and I'm going to be scooped up. I'm going to be scooped up. My memories of you haunt me and keep me thinking about what could have been. Oh gosh, now I'm hearing that song again. That it's by, was it Little Texas? What might have been, one more day, one more night. Hi everybody. Hello, hello, hello. All right. My memories of you haunt me and keep me thinking about what could have been. So the feminine is going, I know, I feel that. The feminine is like, I know this is haunting you. I have been going through this myself where, you know, the memories, it went from like just this lifetime of the memories, but the more that I started awakening more and ascending more and healing more, I started remembering more of our past life memories. And that's what I've been feeling for the past however many months. You know, I know that you think of me a lot, and I know that I weigh heavily upon you. Divine Masculine, I do know this. I do know this. I can feel it too. Again, I pray for your strength. I pray for your healing so that you aren't haunted anymore. So that you can face the things that haunt you. So that you can speak your truth. Whatever is haunting you is where you start. It's where you begin, Divine Masculine. And this is what I send to you. Prayers of compassion, support, love, and faith. I'm not haunted by what might have been because I know who we are and what we are. And I do know that we are never in separation. I know that the physical aspect is the illusion. And that is what you are learning as well at this time, my love. I feel like you're on the other side of my every breath. All right, here we go. Hi, guys. Oh, we got 106 people in here. Let's get those likes up. If this is your message, let's get the likes up. I really appreciate it. It lets me know that you guys are resonating with the message, that it's your message. It lets the universe know that this is your message. This is your timeline, that you claim it, right? This is an energetic exchange. It's not just for me to help my channel grow. It's for you. That's for you. You know, that it's an energy exchange. It's going, boop, yep, this is me. This is my timeline. This is my message. I claim this, right? And it also helps to get the live out in the algorithms to other people who are going to need this message. So it's paying it forward for your fellow soul tribe members, okay? You know, I've been talking about that a lot, and it's like, if I get low likes, if I get like large views on a video, but then I get like low likes and interaction, I'm just going to stop doing the messages because it's showing me that people might be watching it, but maybe they just don't resonate. That's fine. You know, I'll just channel out different messages, you know? But anyways, that's like, for me, it really confirms a lot. So I appreciate it. Especially when you guys leave, you know, comments and stuff like that. Okay, so I feel like you're on the other side of my every breath. I feel like at any given second, I could pick up the phone and talk to you. I feel like at any moment, I can finally hit send on the message that I've had typed and retyped and written out and changed the words and changed what there's just, I feel like at any moment I can do this. And this is what I'm working towards. Okay. And then for the feminine, it's the same thing. It's the feminine going, yeah, I know, I feel that too. I feel that you're on the other side of my every breath, meaning I could speak to you at any moment. I do speak to you. I talk to you in the 5D. We meet up in the astral, in our dream state, but I do feel that. I feel like I want to talk to you as well. I feel like there's so much unspoken between us. I feel like we need to really have a good, authentic conversation of truth and vulnerability. Okay, so I feel this too, masculine. I feel it as well. All right, you're not alone in that. Okay, but I also know that you need to be the one to come forward. I know that you are the one in this moment that has been struggling with the ego battle and the ego, and it's all about the fear and the ego and the being hurt and having your ego hurt and being embarrassed or being rejected or whatever it is. And this is the stuff you need to work on. This is the stuff that I am sending love your way. I tap my heart and I send you love because, honey, I've been doing it. I had to do the same thing for me, and I have, and I'm proud of myself. And I'll be damned if anyone pulls me down. Twin flame, past life soulmate, I don't care, right? So I know that when you do communicate, I trust that it's going to be open and real, and it's going to be big and from the heart and from the soul, and the ego is going to be left outside. Okay? That's the way it has to be. And I know this as the divine feminine. And that's what you're learning. And I am happy to be the way shower for you. I've been happy to do this for myself, for others, and to be that mirror to you and to show you. Right? I don't hold grudges. I'm not angry at my divine counterpart for doing their healing work. Hurt my feelings, though, the way that you breadcrumbed me, or the way that you ghosted me, or the way that you just left me hanging with no explanation, with no, I couldn't understand it until I understood it. I couldn't understand it until I started doing more of my work, and then I realized, oh, this is why. You literally didn't have the words. Because every word that would have come out of your mouth would have been from the ego somehow. So instead of bleeding all over this divine, beautiful union, you said nothing. You said nothing to protect me, to protect this, to protect you, which was a little selfish, but that's okay. That's okay. I get that. Right? Because that's what you were working through. Look at this. I just got done talking about, right, like how the feminine is like, yeah, I felt this from the beginning, just like you. It felt like something out of this world, otherworldly, just like you felt it, right? We both knew that this was something absolutely beyond both of us. But we both knew that for some reason it brought us together. There was a reason me and you came together. It was different than anything we've ever felt, and we both knew it. Even though we didn't know it, we knew it, right? Okay, so the feminine is going, I started doing my healing work, and when that started happening and the layers started coming, just going through the layers and doing what I've been doing, right? I've realized that I did recognize you on a soul level from past lives and just from who we are to each other, right? But I also started feeling, I have felt the love for you that I have felt through, a millennia, whatever. Okay, and now you're feeling it too. I know that we've been together in past lives. I recognize you. You were never a stranger to me. You see, the divine masculine's letting you know, like, I knew you from the start. We've always been within each other. Divine Feminine. Yeah, I know. You were never a stranger to me either. You felt like home to me, just like I'm home to you. We are home to each other in that way. And that is something that will never change. Even if we end up with other people and we, you know, it doesn't matter. We will always feel that connection to one another. Okay, let's get one more. I knew that you were right, but I couldn't admit it to myself or to you. It really hurt me, Divine Masculine, when you pulled away. It really shocked me. I wasn't expecting it. It really hurt me. And I was guided to speak my truth. I was guided to share what I felt for you and how I felt. And maybe I haven't opened up entirely because I couldn't, because there was a block, a block in a wall that you threw up in front of me. And the higher self, the higher powers said, this is not a wall that's meant to be climbed right now, Divine Feminine. This is a wall that is there for a reason. So surrender to it and go on your way and do you, boo. So I did. But I had this inner knowing that there would come a time, there would come a place, divine timing would hit for us where there would be an opportunity where you would come forward and you would say to me what you were hiding behind that wall. You would say to me and reveal to me why you put up that wall and what was going on over on the other side of that wall. And I know that you're going to come forward, and I just feel it, that you would come forward someday, even if it's too late, even if I'm beyond, you know, and you would say, I know in my heart that this is true. I know that what you said was right. I know, you know, that I was ignoring it. You know, I know that I was a little selfish. I know, you know, whatever it is that they say, right? But they know that you were right. And this is what they're starting to admit. This is what they're starting to, you know what I mean? All right, bottom of the deck. I'm in love with you and I'm ready to take action. I want to build a beautiful life with you. Divine Feminine's like, all right, put your money where your mouth is. Put your money where your mouth is. What do you say to that, right? What do you say to that? All right. Sorry, guys. I'm like not paying attention to the chat because it's very distracting. I just saw something that like rubbed me wrong, so I blocked it. But anyways, okay. So I'm in love with you. I'm ready to take action. Da, 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 da. What else do I want to pull on? My memories of you. I'm going to keep like all these out, but I want to pull on these three specifically. My spirit is always with you. Can you feel me? And do you still love me too? My memories of you haunt me and keep me thinking about what could have been. I'm in love with you and I'm ready to take action. I want to build a beautiful life with you. The Divine Feminine is open to receiving the masculine in an open form, meaning they are willing and open to receive the communication as long as the masculine comes forward openly, without ego. If the ego comes in, it's not going to resonate, and it's going to create resistance because the feminine is not in that energy. Okay. And just through some of like just reading through comments and seeing the comments and stuff, for some of you guys out there, like you're in these, you know, kind of connections and stuff, right? For some of you guys, it's not time because the feminine is not ready. The feminine is very much still connected to the physical 3D matrix They're connected to the physicality of the connection, meaning like, if I'm not with this person, I'm in pain. If I'm not with this person, life is, you know, it's like that. I'm so hurt. I'm so, you know what I mean? And that's because there's separation within you, within yourself. Has nothing to do with your divine masculine. It has to do with you and your healing and your work that you got to do within yourself. So, you know, because I often see it in the comments where the feminine will be projecting upon the masculine, like, oh, they better hurry. Oh, they better work. Oh, they better heal. Oh, I'm getting tired of this, you know, and that is like the polar opposite energy to be in with these connections. Like, that's ego driven, that's demanding, that's fear based, that's all the things. And that's literally like you're reflecting the same energy that your masculine is, and it's no wonder that there's not union happening here, because there's so much separation within the divine self and the ego self. Okay. And that's what the whole point of these journeys, ascension, everything is. It's a journey back to self, to oneness, to where you raise your vibration and you heal these parts of yourself on your own. You're not going outside of yourself going, oh, when this person comes in, or when I meet someone that loves me, then I'll feel full, then I'll feel complete, then I'll be happy, then life won't suck ass anymore. You know, that's, you're missing the whole point. You're missing the whole point. And the union timeline for you, if that's you, is way far off, because you can't, it's not resonant. It's not even in the same frequency. It's like trying to, you know, pair up a horse and a polar bear. You know, not even the same animal. We're not even the same animal anymore, you know? So just to kind of give an idea, you know, and I know that there's other, like, you know, twin flame readers out there, and, you know, people that will speak about this stuff, because it's trying to help for the highest and greatest good of you and of all. Okay. And that's how it begins. That's where it starts. Right now, those of you guys, for many of you guys that are in the situation and the frequency of, yeah, no, I love myself. Like, I've been doing my work. I feel good on my own. I've started doing this, and this to better my life, to better myself. I'm loving myself more. I'm taking care of myself in ways that I never have before. I'm feeling more inspired. My life is shifted. I'm feeling motivated to change things. I'm starting stuff that I've wanted to start for a long time. I'm trying new things. I'm right? All the things, right? I'm rising, right? Then you're the one that is in this timeline right now. You are the one. And the rest of everybody else will catch up. They're just in a different timeline on the journey, right? But those of you guys right now that have been in this mode of self-love, you know, coming into high-risk gamma union with self, you've been balancing out your masculine, you've been balancing out your feminine. You know, if it's a wounded feminine, it's very needy, it's very codependent. It is that, where I'm not happy unless someone else is fulfilling me or giving me that happiness, because I can't find it on my own or within myself. So I need to go outside of myself to find validation, confirmation, and love. Okay. So again, this is what we're healing. This is the stuff that we are transmuting. This is the stuff that we are rising above, right? Because this is the stuff that, right, like, it can't go with you into the new earth. It's old energy. It's dense energy. It's like, to me, it's like dead energy. It's dead weight that your ego body is just carrying around, and your higher self and your soul is going, I don't want to carry this anymore. Like, this is insane. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it's not like literally like that, but that's how I feel it. So, all right. So, okay. So I'm going to go ahead and get a couple more messages. All right. So, and, you know, these unions are so, like, you know, twin flames, right? I mean, you could be a light worker, you could be past life soulmate. Not everyone is going to be a twin flame. I don't even know why everyone wants twin flames so badly. Like, I see comments and people are like, I'm just manifesting my perfect twin. I'm like, first of all, you can't manifest a twin. You either have one or you don't. You only have one. And you either have one or you don't, right? And to be quite honest, like, this journey is arduous. This journey is not for the faint-hearted. It's definitely not for you are going to be alone for a large part of the journey. You are going to be celibate for a large part of the journey. You are going to be going within of self for a large part of the journey. The separation phase, you're going to be in hermit mode. Celibacy, you're going to be single. You'll be alone because you're full on upgrading, activating, and rising up within self again. You know what I mean? And it's a journey for a reason. It's not, oh, I just met this person and, you know, we dated for like a month and then we stopped talking and like it's been a month. It's been 4 weeks since I've heard from them and I'm absolutely dying. And like, when is the union going to happen? It's like, try 2 years, try 5 years of separation. Like a month, you expect someone to completely transform their core soul and ego programming and in yourself and them within a month, within 4 months, within 6 months? You think that's gonna happen? Hell no. Hell no, that ain't happening. Okay, and everyone's gonna be on, you know, different timelines and stuff, right? So like, yeah, maybe a part of the karma that needs to go is something that heals fairly quickly, you know, maybe it does. Maybe they do rise from it in 6-7 months, you know, but then where are you at in your journey and healing, right? So it's definitely like, you know, and it is that where the energy has to sit in a frequency where it is mirrored. It is like, okay, the energy is right for it. And that's what divine timing is. Divine timing is not the universe sitting here going, okay, now. Okay, now. You know, the universe isn't sitting there picking and choosing like, okay, divine timing there, divine timing there. No, not yet. No, yeah, do I feel like it? Yeah, maybe. It's not that. It's about the energy. Your energy to, that's why I always talk about like the manifestation to the what you're trying to get to. You have to be an energetic match. If you're not an energetic match, it's not going to match. It's not going to happen. You're going to keep attracting in the things that are a vibrational match to you. So if you're very low vibrational, and that's the ho-hum energy that you're surrounding yourself within and without, then that's the energy you're going to keep attracting. More situations, more people, just things that come into your life, and they create more resistance, more hardships, more stress, more anxiety, you know? So we really want to get up to where we're releasing, surrendering, and we're going, you know what? Like, the way that I've been living is not serving me, so it's time for a shift. It's time for a shift. And that's what's happening with the divine masculines right now. They are coming to that conclusion. They are surrendering to the ego. They're going, you know what? Like, the way that I've been doing stuff, trying to control everything, doesn't work. I seem to keep finding myself at the same wall, and I'm just beating my head against this wall over and over and over and over again, right? You're not hurting the wall at all. That wall is made of brick, right? You're hurting yourself by hitting your head on that wall over and over and over again. So that's what they're recognizing. That's what they're seeing. This is a revolving door. This is something that just keeps going around and around and around, and I'm getting out of the revolving door. I am unable to give you all that you deserve. Whoop. Funny, because look at this card over here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Did I put it back? Oh no, it was one of the first ones that came out. Okay. Notice the word deserve, so that I can give you all that you deserve. I'm unable to give you all that you deserve. And then this card, one of the very first ones that came out, we have 111 in the chat. I love it. I love it. I'm working on myself so that I can give you the love and relationship that you deserve. I'm working on myself so that I can give you the love and relationship that you deserve. And then this one right here that just came out says, I'm unable to give you what you deserve. Okay, so that goes without saying that for some of the people here, your person isn't ready. They aren't in a place to give you what you deserve. And what do you deserve? You deserve the best. You deserve everything, right? And they know this, okay? So they're letting you know, I'm just not ready. That doesn't mean I won't ever be ready, but I don't expect you to wait on me. Like, that's living in another cage. That's living in another jail. That's living in another box. If you're just sitting there waiting for someone, hoping that their free will align to your free will and that they'll magically appear someday, maybe they will. I'm not saying they won't, but we don't live our life according to that, to someone else's free will. Do you know, like, that's crazy. That's crazy talk. You know? we've all done it at some point, you know. This isn't like picking on anyone. We've all done it at some point, right? Oh, I'll just, you know, oh my God. Like one of my exes, like this was a long time ago, right? Like I flubbed up in the beginning, okay? Like, well, not in the beginning, but I'm the one, I cheated. Like, I cheated, okay? I was like 21 years old, you know, and anyways, broke the poor guy's heart. Like, he was so in love with me, broke his heart. Look at karma. See, that shit comes back to you. I've had to deal with that karma. I hurt someone and I've been hurt. Like, it always circles back. It always comes back. I've been cheated on. Trust me, I got that shit tenfold, okay? Like, way worse than what I did to that person. But that's how it works. And I knew that when it was happening. It was like, ah, this sucks, but I know what happens, you know? So anyways, why was I saying that? Oh, because shortly after, you know, that, then I was like, oh, I'm so sorry, you know, because then I was like, oh shit, like this person really did love me and I really screwed up, you know? So I was like the masculine in that situation, you know, I was the runner. I was the masculine there. And, you know, I was kind of cold. I was kind of cold. Like at the moment, it was all, you know, I was kind of like, sorry for hurting you. Like, what else do you want me to say? You know, it was like, I was kind of a bitch, like, you know, and look at me now. You know what I mean? I'm still a bitch. No, I'm just kidding. I'm all, look at me now. But no, what I mean is like, you know, but I've been a very loving, giving partner to everybody. And then me and that person, we spent years together after a break because of me, right? Well, he started seeing someone after that. You know, that's how it always happens, right? The one who ends up hurting the person ends up regretting it, right? And then the person who got hurt is like moving on or like whatever. And then the person, right? So I had to sit there and I had to watch that. And I was like, you did this to yourself, Erica. Like, this person really loved you and you hurt them. You cheated on them. They don't trust you, you know, but there was something inside of me where I was like, well, you know what? Like, I'm just going to stay single. You know, if I'm available when this thing fizzles out between him and her, because I know it will, and it did, you know, I was like, he's on the rebound and, you know, right? So I just waited, you know, and then the waiting turned into like, okay, you know, they've been together for like almost a year now. You know what I mean? And then it fizzled out. And then, you know, when they did fizzle out, I had already, you know, I had stopped waiting, you know, and then I decided like, this is retarded. I'm just going to go live my life, you know, and whatever. And I did, you know, and then that's when he circled back again. And then we spent, you know, years together again. But anyways, it's just, I can relate to so much of this because I have been the DM before. I have been that in connections and I know how this works and I know how it feels, right? And a lot of you guys can resonate with that too. All right. But I've also been the one where I've put out a lot of love in relationships and connections to people who were takers. They were complete, you know, just energy sucks, you know, energy vamps. They just wanted to drain my light, drain my kindness, drain my sweetness to a nothingness, to where I became mean and bitter and cold and angry. And like, that's what happens. That's literally what happens, right? With karmic situations many times, right? And that's what many of the DMs are going through too. It's like that, where, you know, maybe it started off as a loving thing, whatever, right? But then there's always an imbalance. There's always one that gives more. There's always one that takes more. There's always one that's more open and vulnerable. There's always one that's more closed off and reserved. There's always one that's more affectionate and loving. And there's always one that's not so affectionate and loving. You know, it's like that. There's always this imbalance in these connections. And that's why when we do encounter a divine counterpart where it is harmony and balance and home, we don't know what to do with it. We don't know what to do. So we treat it like we've treated everything else, and we act the way we've acted with everything else, and that's what's happened. Okay, so for some, they're still in a place feeling like this. I'm unable to give you what I know you deserve. Go live your best life. But for most of you guys here with this message, the timeline is this. It's going, I've been working on myself. I know that I couldn't give you what you deserved at the time, but I'm making this right. I want to make this right. I can't go the rest of my life without like making this right. All right, 60 minutes, perfect. 1 hour. I am hoping for a miracle. So I told you guys about my story about me cheating on my ex. And that's what I was hoping for. I was like sitting there hoping for a miracle. Like, come on, just bring him back to me. You know what I mean? It's so funny, like just looking back and reflecting on like my life and like just, you know, people that I've been with. And I've always been like the girlfriend, like type, you know, like I've been single and like I've had moments and stretches of time where, you know, I've been single and I've had fun and I do my thing and whatever, you know what I mean? I have lots of fun stories and lots of memories and just, you know, I always feel like, you know, my life would make for like a great like like TV series or like book or something, because you know, it's, I don't even know if you want to read the book. You probably just want to watch the show or something, because that would be so entertaining. The book would be whatever, but the show would be like, oh my God, this girl, what the heck? How is she still alive like that? You know, like she's crazy. So I've lived, but I've also always been in relationships. Like I've had boyfriends. I've, you know, definitely have been the one that's like, you know, all about my boyfriends, you know. And then I had my last toxic karmic cycle, and he was a doozy, I'll tell ya. And he was like the longest one too, just about. And while I was still living in the house with him is when I met my twin. My twin found me online, you know, but I was already like, and I've shared this many times. I was like, I didn't shed a tear. I wasn't sad. I had no emotional reaction to that. You know what I mean? So anyways, it just is what it is, you know? People coming in and harassing. And then what is this with the, oh, that's a part of your name. I'm sorry, love. I saw the axe and I was like, what is that? Is that, I thought you were like saying like an axe to something, like, you know, for, is it Emily? And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. Oh my God, I didn't, okay, I'm so sorry. I thought that I blocked you. Emily, with you have like a 3 and then an M, and okay, I didn't block you, okay. And then Natalie, what are you drinking? It always looks so good. Oh, so, oh wait, shoot. Hold on, guys. I'm like shuffling and not paying attention. Hold on real quick. I have to get all these up. No, it's okay, love. I just, shit. And so then I accidentally blocked someone else. Okay. I thought that was you, and I thought it was like that, and then I accidentally hit, but my thumb hit like the wrong person. So I'm sorry about that. No, it's your name. It's your name. It's nothing to be sorry about. I just thought it was like to the message, and I was like, well, I'm gonna have to check that. And then Natalie White, what are you drinking? It always looks so good. So I am drinking today. This right here is a little bit of fresh ginger. Okay, you just take the skins off the ginger with like a peeler or whatever. So like a little, you know, I like ginger, so I use, you know, ginger's very potent, right? So I do a little bit of ginger, throw it in my Ninja, so it's a little bit of ginger. I do like half of a lemon, and I peel the like yellow part off the lemon, you know, with the peeler, you know, so there's like the white stuff on it, and then I throw that in there, and then I take the other half of the lemon that still has the skin on it or whatever, and then I squeeze the rest of that. So it's 1 full lemon, but I only blend up a full, like half of a lemon in there with the skin removed. And then I put fresh organic raw honey. I put a little bit of turmeric powder. I put a little bit of cinnamon powder. And then, is that it? Oh, and then I do like a tablespoon of fresh apple cider vinegar with the mother, you know, like Bragg's or something like that, like the raw apple cider vinegar. So a tablespoon of that, and then a little bit of water. And then I blend that up so you get like a good, you know, there's not that much in the cup yet because it's just those ingredients. And then I blend that up. And then once that's blended really good, then I add like a whole, you know, I fill the rest of the Ninja cup like this up with water and then blend it all, you know, together. So it's basically like a homemade kombucha lemonade for your gut, you know, but it's also full of like all kinds of really yummy stuff. So, but it taste like a lemonade. You know, and you could add like, you could always add like strawberry to it, make it like a strawberry lemonade or, you know, things like that. But yeah. And then my other juice that I drink that you see me drinking a lot, the red, it's like the red juice in my mason jar, that's watermelon juice. So that's just fresh pressed watermelon. Literally, that's all it is. Just fresh pressed watermelon in the juicer, just fresh watermelon. And it's so good for you. It's super hydrating, a lot of electrolytes. It's a diuretic. Like there's so many benefits to it. So, and this as well. So yeah, I posted this on my Instagram the other day too when I made it, and that's what I said it's like a at home, almost kind of like a kombucha lemonade, but then I said, but kombucha tastes like ass, so you're welcome. I have yet to find a kombucha that tastes good. It's such a hipster thing to me. It really is. Like no offense if you love it, but it's good for you. It's really good for you, right? But I can't get down with the kombucha. And hard kombucha, I'm like, you know? All right. Okay, so let me just finish this up really quickly. Okay, so I'm unable to give you all that you deserve. I'm hoping for a miracle, and I'm ready to manifest with you. I'm ready to manifest with you. This is just them saying things now. I'm not channeling, you know, that side of the feminine. The feminine is ready to manifest too. The feminine is ready to manifest too. Unless this feminine has moved on, but I don't think so. If you're here watching this, it's because you're open to it. This was just a karmic. They know, like, this person, if they've been with someone, like, you know, maybe at one point they thought this person was their soulmate, the one they'd spend forever with, but they've had a massive realization of what the person was to them. And they're letting you know, like, I know that this was just a karmic. I know that this was something I'm not meant to be in forever. I don't want to look back years from now and think, what if? There it is. There it is. I cannot resist this connection anymore. Yeah. Yep. I don't want to look back years from now and think, what if? Like, what if I had just reached out? What if I had just shared how I felt? What if I had, you know, whatever. The smallest action can bring forth the greatest reward. The smallest action can bring forth the greatest reward. And that's what they're feeling right now. Like it's the bridge, you know, it's this little bridge that they just have to walk across. But at the same time, it's this massive bridge. It brings forth so much. And they know that. I want you in my life, but I'm afraid. All right, so for some, yeah, they are. Let's just clarify really quick. All right, so I love you guys, and thank you for connecting and for supporting and for being here for this message. It means a lot, and I appreciate it. I hope that you guys connect, and that, you know, it's, again, if this is your message, if this is your timeline, it's like, yeah, this is it. Like, I can feel it. I know it. I can feel the shifts within my situation, within my person, you know, whatever it is, right? All right, that was the Two of Wands and Ten of Swords, and then bottom of the deck is the Karmic. It's just coming through again very heavily that they are putting an end to the deception on their side, and that they're seeing through the deception, and that they're seeing through the lies, the illusions, the deceit, whatever, and that they are really, really, really in this place of Ten of Swords. Like, whatever's going on here with the karmic partner, it's over. And that's what they want you to know. This is a message of what destiny is coming into your life. What is the destined energies around you, right? Well, the masculine, same thing. It's like this is a part of their destined path, and that's why they're doing this, okay? I'm being very drawn to the eyes lit up on the owl. See how it's all kind of dark, but you can see the eyes from the owl. Like, for me, what that means is like they are seeing so clearly. They're seeing through the shadow, through the darkness, through, you know, whatever it is, you know, through karmic's lies, through their BS, you know. There's a lot of manipulation energy where it's just, it's manipulation where it's like, you know, I'm done. This is something that it's just, I'm not happy. I'm not happy. And I know you're not happy. We haven't been happy, you know, or, you know, if it's like a career, it's just, you know, I've got to find myself something different. I've got to pursue new avenues. You know, this job is killing me. You know, this job is overworking me. I have no life. I don't have time for a partner, you know, and it's toxic to me. But for most of you guys, it is a third party karmic. For many, many, many of you guys out there, it's that's how they've played out their karma, is through a connection, through a person, a relationship. The karmic energy is used to manipulate through sex, like sex magic. The masculine would work up strength, and they would like try to put their foot down and be like, I'm done. Like, you know, they've ended it with this person many times. That's the point, is like, there's been like many like breakups, many endings, many, do you know what I mean? Where they've had this, like, I'm done, like, we're over. But then there's a manipulation that happens where they try to like coax and be sexy and like touch, and, you know, it's, you know, for men especially, like women, that's one thing, right? Like, you're not gonna, most women, you're not gonna coax us with sex. You're not gonna try to come on to us and we're gonna be like, oh, I can't, I'm so weak, you know. Most of us are like, you know, not that we're not sexual beings, obviously we're very sexual beings and sensual beings, but we don't let that kind of shit control us like a man does, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying like all the masculines are men out there. You guys get what I'm saying though. But for men, because predominantly it's the men who are the masculines here. Even though there's a lot of divine feminine, there's a lot of women who are the masculines in these connections too. They were easily coaxed with sexual acts, but from the karmic, you know? So the karmic has been trying to hold on through these ways, through just toxic ways, right? Well, again, the masculine's eyes are completely lit up, and they can see through the darkness, through the shade. They can see through the shade. Through the shade. Seven of Swords, Five of Wands, Four of Wands. They want, and then Ace of Cups and the Hermit. They want stability in their life, and you represent stability. You are stable. You don't just represent it. You've shown that to them. They've seen that in you. They've seen that in you. You're consistent. You can be trusted. You're reliable energy. You know who you are. You don't, you know, it's just, they just know you're a consistent energy. And what they've been dealing with is very inconsistent here. Okay? Nothing but battles, fighting, lies, arguing, you know, it's all that. It's all that. So yeah, again, kaput, it's done. I'm working on myself so that I can give you the love and relationship you deserve. How are they working on themselves? Like this. By creating endings. Walking away. Planning. Strategizing. In regards to union with you. Okay. Ace of Cups. It's really beautiful, guys. The energy here, this person loves you a lot. There's the longing here. The longing is just, it's just insane. Like the pull, the magnetization right now, the field of influence, the yearning. Two of Swords blocked, and then the Ace of Swords. How funny, you have the Ace of Swords and the Two of Swords. So they're letting you know they're cutting down all the blockages. That's what this means right here. I'm removing the blockages. There's breakthrough energy. I'm breaking through the blockages. Wherever I have been stuck at a crossroads, I'm seeing more clearly. I have clarity, aha moments, epiphanies. I'm having breakthroughs. I'm seeing things the way that you've been seeing them. You know, and all of this is just lighting things up for me in a way that I can't deny, and I'm ready. So, you know, what is the date today? The 11th? That's so funny, because I was thinking of, I was hearing July 15th. So for some of you guys, right? Like, this is a time of communication. It's a big time. We're on union timelines right now. So what that means is communication. There's got to be ways to unite, to bring things into union. So yeah. And now I'm hearing this country song where he says, it's George Strait, and he says, I gotta get to you, 'cause you sure been getting to me. So yeah, I'm like, what's the other song that came through? It keeps coming through. I'll hear it. Oh, it's Jason Aldean. It's the song, when she says, baby, right? That look in your eyes got me dun-dun-dun-dun. When she runs her fingers through my hair and saves me. So there's something here about that where you save this person. You save them. You are an undeniable force in their life. You are irreplaceable in their life. You are the love of their life. You are... And I'm going to share with you guys one of my older, you know, it's from 7 months ago, so it's not like way older, but it's, I forget the title of it, but it's so funny because just yesterday, was it just yesterday or the day before? I don't know, my last message video upload that I posted here for the collective for these connections, it was something about the masculine saying, it was like for those who are in karmic third parties or something like that, right? Anyways, the message that I channeled out, and even the song I sang, the things I said, there were specific, like, just very specific things that I channeled out in that reading that I said and channeled out in this reading that I just did the day before yesterday. And it was from 7 months ago. So I'm going to share that on the community page after this live so y'all can watch it, because it's really good. And it's so spot on to the energy, to the timeline. And what that's showing is it's showing that when I channeled that message, it was a little bit after the 11/11 portal. So it was back in 2022, November 2022, going into December, maybe Sagittarius season. I don't know. I speak of something in the video and I say we just had the 11/11 portal, and then we had like a full moon lunar eclipse. Okay. And I speak of it in the message. And the stuff that I say though, you guys, is so, like, a lot of it's word for word of what I say. And so whenever old videos of like other readers or myself pop up like in the news feed or whatever, it's not an accident. It's not YouTube's algorithms are, you know, wonky and they're showing old stuff. It's not an accident. So keep that in mind when you're online and you see things like that. You see a video of mine and it says Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot from 1 year ago, and you go, oh, I don't want to watch that because it's a year ago. I want the now moment. Well, guess what? Time is an illusion. So there's no such thing as the now moment per se, right? And I've shared this before that, like, when these older videos pop up, they are more profound than the videos I'm watching and channeling right now, because the timelines. So around this time when I made this video, we were in an energy cycle where it was an open energy for people to come together. Okay, like in this last November 2022, when I created that message or whatever, there was like an energy open for unions to happen. But see, a lot of the divine masculines then, there were people that came together, but a lot of the masculines then, it wasn't time. They weren't ready. There was still resistance there. So even though it was open for them to come forward and they knew that, I picked up on that, but they didn't. They resisted. And now they're, you know, they've gone through probably at least that cycle, and at least since then to now, there's been at least 1 or 2 other cycles, you know, every like 3-4 months maybe, where there's this opening where the energy shifts and you might start feeling them very heavily, and you might start feeling like, oh, I know it, this is it, I can feel it, they're coming in, and then boom, nothing happens. And then that energy kind of fades away, right? And then it goes back to the like, you know, I don't know what's happening, you know, that kind of, and then all of a sudden, boom, you get this ramp up of signs, synchronicities, energy, where it's all pointing to that. And you're going, oh, this is it. I can feel it, because you can feel them. They're working their way up. They're getting ready to come forward, and then they don't. So you're not crazy. You're not crazy. There's been cycles. It moves in cycles, right? So now, right? Okay. We're in that cycle again. But because of the astrological transits, the ascension, I mean, you guys take a look at the Schumann resonance lately, right? It's insane. I have like the Schumann, I have it on my phone, on the app. I'm watching it constantly, crazily. I can feel when we have solar flares that come through. Just yesterday, I felt a massive one. Looked it up. I didn't see anything. Looked it up later. Boom. Around the time I was feeling it and getting it, I got very nauseous, sick to my stomach. I got extreme head pressure. I had ear angels like crazy. It wouldn't go away. I was sitting like that for like 15, 20 minutes, which is a long time. And then I look it up, and then boom, I see. I'm like, oh, that makes sense, right? So everything that's happening right now, it's in favor of a lot of this, right? So, and for just ascension in general, it's not like, you know, the universe is supportive of these connections, because, you know, like if you're a light worker and, you know, your person's a light worker, or even if they're not, or whatever, right? You're working on yourself, you're healing yourself, you're raising your vibration, and you're anchoring in light. You're helping to grid in that higher frequency into earth, right? Into the 3D grid, right? And if you're in that vibration and you're in that frequency, then anyone that you're going to be with or connect with, or, you know, whatever, they're going to have to be in that frequency as well, right? Otherwise there's going to be a disconnect. It's not going to resonate. So, you know, the universe is like, yeah, like, we're very supportive of this, because you guys are going to be anchoring in these beautiful lights, these beautiful energies, and it's going to help to activate and awaken and all that, right? Now, twin flames are very specific in the way that they have specific codes, right? Within their union codes, they are, you know, codes within themselves, and when they come together and they ignite things, right? Same thing. Both of you guys are light workers. Both of you guys are starseeds. Both of you guys are healing. Both of you guys are gridding in the light, right? You're anchoring in this extreme high frequency into the earth plane, right? That is, it is huge. It is huge, 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 huge what it does, okay? So yeah, so the universe is definitely supportive of this, for sure, right? And spirit, and right, like, they're all for it. They are here for it. It literally feels like you can touch the sun. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. I've taken many like pictures of like, you know, like the light codes and stuff, right? Like from the sun, and getting pictures of the sun, and right? Like where I literally like have my hand out, because I'm guided to, because it's like, put your hand out and catch the sun, touch the rays, grab them, receive them, you know? I've literally done that. Yeah. I know a lot of you guys have too. So really cool. So, all right. So we got the messages from the masculine. Yeah, there's just a lot of love, a lot of regret, a lot of remorse here. They really miss you. I can't stress enough how unhappy their lives have been, but that's not something that we revel in. That's something that we have compassion for. You know, and if you do have any feelings like that towards your person, then it's definitely not like your divine counterpart in that way. Like if you're like, good, they should, they hurt me, they deserve it, you know, that's not in alignment at all, you know. And if you're like a twin flame, or right, like you can't even feel that way towards your person, because it's like being that way towards yourself. You just can't. You could feel hurt by them and like sad that they, you know, went another way or ghosted or breadcrumbed or whatever, but you know, you're not going to have that animosity towards someone like that to you. Exactly, Crystal. Yeah, exactly. It ignites selflessness within you. It ignites something within you where it's like, it's selfless, you know, and that's why the masculines pull away the way that they do. It's a trigger, but also it's because they love you so fucking much and they've never encountered something like this before. And they will hurt themselves before they hurt you. They will be toxic in their own life to themselves before they're toxic to you. And vice versa. You know? That's why, like, sometimes I'll see comments from people and they're like, I hate my twin. I'm like, you know? They're a lying, cheating narcissist. But that doesn't tell you right there that that's not your twin flame. You know? So it's much more common, you know, we're seeing the twins activated, and I'm going to start channeling, I've talked about this here and there. I'm going to start channeling this newer cycle of twin flames that have recently been activated. And, you know, and it's like those of you guys basically who have like met, for me, it's about, first of all, the North Node is moving right now. So there's going to be a lot of people meeting in the physical for the first time in that regard, having activations of the twin flames. Now, for some of you guys, this is, for me, the new timelines is like if you meet in 2023 and beyond. Okay? So maybe you met this person in January of 2023 or February of 2023 or March of 2023, right? And there was a triggering that happened and now you're in a separation phase. Or maybe you meet this person, or you recently just did, and then you go into that, you know, separation phase and triggering phase. You know what I mean? It's like, it's newer though. So you're on the same journey and the things can resonate in the messages, but your timeline of union and all that is going to be much different. Okay. So hi Tara, hi love. Okay. All right. So let me go ahead and scan through here, because I know that like several of you guys have sent payment through. And then I think for the sake of my channeling and my sanity, what I'm going to do is, see, I like when I'm reading for you personally, I like to be able to interact. But what happens is like, and there's nothing wrong with it, you know, because for the most part, it's just most of you guys like talking and, you know, and I love that. I love that. But for me, I think I'm going to close out my chat so I don't get interrupted with any chats or people trying to come in asking about emails or readings or blah, right? Everything else that throws me off of my, it pulls me out of my lane. Or just, you know, people that come in and say random weird shit. Oh. You guys, oh my gosh, I forgot to buy myself a new pack of gum yesterday, but look at how beautiful this is. Somehow I ran out of gum, right? If you were with me on my last live, I was like, oh no, I need to go buy myself more gum. I'm on my last piece of gum or whatever, right? And then I forgot to, like, over the last like several days or whatever, go buy myself gum. I was even like at the store like a million times. Whatever. Something inside of me right now, I was like looking through my drawer. You know, it's like when you open the fridge and you're like hoping there's, you know, you just keep opening the fridge and there, you know, it's like, ugh, there's nothing to eat. Ugh, there's nothing to eat. But you keep opening it as if something's going to magically appear there where you're going to go, oh, now there's something to eat, you know? Well, anyways, that's kind of what I just did with my drawer. Like I opened it and I was like, I know my pack of gum is in here and it's empty, but something inside of me said, no, just look. There was one full piece of gum lying in the bottom of my drawer right there. So meant to be. So meant to be. It's the little things, you guys. It's the little things. All right. So, yes, Celine. Okay. So, yes, Celine. All right. So far on the list, I'm only going to read it one time. So please don't ask me to read it. Please don't come in and ask me, Erica, have you read my name yet? Like, ask someone else in the group. Don't ask me. I'm reading, I'm channeling, I'm connecting to someone else in that moment. It's very rude is the word. So, you know, and I get why people ask because they don't want to like sit and wait. I totally get that. But ask in the group. Does anyone know if my name has been called? Where, you know, does anyone know what number we're on? And please don't ask me to reread the list over and over again because I'm not doing it. It's a waste of my energy and it's a waste of my time. So I'm not trying to be rude or anything. I'm just, you know. All right. So, okay. So number 1 is Sandy K. 2 is Alicia K. 3, Melanie B. 4 is Carly T. And I just put like the last name initial because there's not multiple people in there with this name. I'm just doing it. Number 5 is Mayrette. Number 6 is Elaine. 7 is Crystal C. 8 is Ebony. 9 is Lauren Meyer. 10 is Yeselin. Okay, and then let me go ahead and just go through really quickly. Tracy Fomera. Yes, my love. Yes, you can still pay. Thank you for asking. You probably already did, but that's okay. All right, and okay, yeah, she did. Okay, so there's Rhiannon and then Tracy. I'm just scanning through and I'm looking for I'm looking for the word paid. So it's like if I see paid, then I stop. Okay, I think I got everybody. Sorry, guys. There was a lot of messages here. And then ones that I have to approve. Show. I don't know why it does that. It makes me, the messages that should be flagged, they don't flag. But then the messages that are just like sweet and nice and whatever, like, you know, they flag those. Makes no sense. Okay, and then Beck T. All right. One of my Rebeccas, oh my gosh, I've had like the biggest mix up with 4 Rebeccas. Like I haven't had like any like Rebecca, Becca clients. Like I don't know if I've ever had them. I don't think I have, right? But I've read for thousands of people. And all of a sudden with my tarot lessons and then readings, there was 4 of them. And then they were like sending different email. I was like, ah! All right, so Jennifer B. And then V. Okay. All right. No, Beck, you're 13. You're 13. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I got everybody. All right, cool. Coolio, coolio, coolio. Mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Lucky 13, yeah. All right. And yes, and then I got you V. You're number 15. So I'm pretty sure I get everybody. Yeah, maybe on July 8th, but I didn't have the reading. Oh, okay, love. Yeah, you must have sent it in after I had already closed the list. Okay. So for Baldish, number 16. And then that's it. That's everybody. All right. Okay. All right. So, hi, love. Thank you for the donation. It's SSCH. If you are wanting to get on the list for a reading today, it's very easy. It's a $22 energy exchange, and you can send it to PayPal or Cash App. Okay, Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on PayPal or Cash App. And then on Venmo, it's GypsyCowgirl_Tarot. Okay, and then once you send the payment over, you just come back into the live, and then you put paid with your first name, and then I will add you. Okay, and I'll see it come down on my end too. But that is how you get on the list for the reading. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so really quick, my loves, I'm gonna go, yeah, this is really yummy, and I drink it like almost pretty much every day. And if I don't drink this every day, because sometimes it just doesn't sound good to me, or I'm not like craving like a lemonade type drink, right? Even though I love it. What I'll do is I'll just do like in a little like glass, almost like a shot, like a health shot, right? A tablespoon of the apple cider vinegar with the mother, the raw. Okay, so a tablespoon of that, and then I'll just squeeze half of a lemon into that, and then do a little bit of honey, and then my cinnamon and a little bit of turmeric, and then I add some water, so it's in like a cup like that, and then I just mix it really good, and I just drink it down like that, you know. So FYI. But anyways, I'm gonna go add some ice and water, okay, and then I'm gonna be right back, and then we're gonna jam through these messages, because I am not going to be on another live for 6 hours or 5 hours, even though I love it. But like by the time I'm done, and it's my own fault because I get very wordy, and then I start talking, and then I, you know, if I just like focus on like the messages and like getting the readings done, I could get through them like much faster, and then you guys don't have to sit as long either. But I have a lot that I need to get done. So anyways, and if you're anyone who's like was waiting for an email from me, check your emails, because I've like the last like 2 days gone through and I've responded to emails. I've gotten a bunch of emails out, and then like confirmed a bunch of emails for times for tarot lessons, for the spiritual mentoring, for personal reads, all the things. Okay. Even, and then I even went through and I searched for, you know, I told you guys that I was going to do that like once a week, like type in and just search for like anyone, if they send an email where it says lost email. Because if you, for some reason, go into the spam folder, like that's a done deal. Like there's like 8,000 emails in that folder, and most of them are like spammy, weird, whatever, you know what I mean? So I have to personally go through each and every email to find if someone has accidentally been thrown in, but I have to fine tune comb it. So then I got smart, and I was like, oh, if they just send me a new email with lost email, then I can type that in and it'll come up, right? So anyways, I haven't seen anyone else like come through that, you know, did, but just in case, you know, just go ahead and email me with that if you have and you haven't heard back. I got 7 on the list, and last list you did told me I was a part of the 7-7 portal. More confirmation. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love you too, girl. That's so sweet. I love it. Okay. So let me go ahead and type this in. So what is coming in next that is destined? Okay, meaning it's meant to be in your life, meaning it's not meant to be a lesson or a, you know, another hurdle or a hardship or a, you know, this is the things that are coming in, the stuff that I'm pulling on today for you, is that it's what is coming in next that is destined for you. What are these new destined energies? What are the timelines of destiny? What is on these timelines, right? So we'll get more of that and see what's coming in for you guys. And then anything else that wants to come through, you guys know I will always channel that out. Really cool. If you guys watched my one of my latest messages, it's actually the latest message on my channel right now. Before I get the rest, I'm doing the mid-month zodiacs for the rest of June. So get ready, you guys, get ready. But it was Mary Magdalene, Isis, and Lilith that came through very heavily to me just a couple days ago. And I work with them very frequently, right? Like I'm no stranger to them and they're no stranger to me, right? But they came through so profoundly and heavily. So that whole message was about that and what they wanted you to know, what it is that they're trying to show you, what it is that they're supporting you in right now. And since I did that message, even in the message, you know, Mary Magdalene came through very strongly, and she stood behind me almost the whole time with her hand on my shoulder, right? And it was a message, an energy of like you've got this, sister, like keep going, like you are a divine channel. You are helping so many. We are here supporting you. We are so proud of you. We lift you up. Like, you know, it was like that. And it was so just like, it felt so good. But in that message, I got a card that came out and it had 3 goddesses on the front, confirming the 3 goddess energies that were with me and with you guys that day, confirming that. And then after that, that card, I switched decks, and the very first card out was the 3 of Cups, and it was the 3 again. So it was showing again the 3 women that were here, right? And since that message that I delivered, I can't even tell you like how many confirmations have come through from these goddesses, from the divine, about that message. So it was a very powerful message. If you haven't checked it out and you feel called, I highly suggest. And yeah, so get ready for, you know, obviously you guys, like, we're all ascending and elevating, and I am ascending and elevating personally in a very profound way. You know, ways that I can't even, you know, it's just, it's so crazy, right? So my messages are going to be ascending. My channel is ascending. Our channel is ascending. It's going to get higher, and the messages are going to go higher. Do you know what I mean? We are no longer living on an earth or in a world where people are interested in every, like in you know, I'm just going to say it, in common ass tarot readers. And you know what I mean? Like, people are ascending beyond that. People are ascending beyond, oh, what is, you know, what is your baby daddy thinking, and what is this, and what are, you know, it's like the very basic ass like tarot readings, they're going to be going out the door because people are ascending beyond that. Like, people are needing, okay, and wanting the higher energy that they're connecting to. They want confirmation. They're seeking guidance. They're seeking development tools. They're seeking you know, any kind of divine confirmations as to what they're feeling, experiencing, going through. These divine unions, same thing. No longer, you know, are people going to just, you know, there's, of course, there's always going to be people out there that do, but no longer are people going to be resonating with any kind of like lower vibrational energies in a message. It's got to be like these higher, you know, because that's what people are connecting to. So you're going to see everything just growing, evolving, expanding within myself, within this platform, within the messages, within yourselves. And you're also going to see it profoundly out in the collective. One more thing is just, I don't know, over the past like several months, especially over the past like 2 months, I've been talking a lot. I've done readings about it. I've been talking a lot about Avalon, about Merlin, about Morgan Le Fay, about the 9 priestesses of Avalon, about, you know, just everything, the Arthurian era, you know, all of that, right? And some of you guys might know what I'm talking about, but I've shared this a couple times in readings and messages where I've said, you guys watch my predictions. Over the course of the next few months, meaning back when I said this, like over the summer, so we're already in what I said, okay? I said the same way that you saw people, the rise of Atlantis, all of a sudden, right? Like out of nowhere, right? You saw on reels and YouTube videos and just do different things, right? TikTok, whatever. You started seeing people, all kinds of people out of nowhere talking about Atlantis. Atlantis this, Atlantis that, the rising of Atlantis, Atlantean this, Atlantean that, I'm from Atlantis, you're from Atlantis, we are from Atlantis, 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 right? And Lemuria, okay? Well, it was because the Atlantis codes were coming into the earth plane, they were coming through, they were being activated, past life memories of Atlantis were being activated, and then once that happened, that's when people started speaking out about it, and you saw the rise of Atlantis that we're in right now, right? So I said, watch, mark my words, watch this happen. You're gonna stop hearing, not that it goes away, but you're gonna stop hearing so much about Atlantis, and you're gonna start hearing more about Avalon, okay? The Avalon codes are coming in so heavily right now, okay? And they're bringing forth these massive activations, and we are seeing that again, okay? So those of us who are in Atlantis, I mean, see, I even said it, Avalon, we're gonna really resonate with that, but you're gonna start seeing more and more people. It's gonna be the rise of Avalon, just like we saw the rise of Atlantis. And just today, or was it last night? I think I posted it this morning though. It was an activations with JJ. She's on Instagram, and you know, she has like a YouTube here on YouTube, but she's primarily like Instagram, that, you know, those platforms. You know, that's where her main focus is at, I guess, you know, even though she does have YouTube and stuff. But she's a phenomenal, you know, light worker. She channels out all kinds of different light language. She channels all kinds of different beings and energies, and, you know, star races and things of that nature. And I was like, are you kidding me? So she's very powerful, right? Very powerful. And she's talked about Avalon and Merlin and things like before, you know, but it's not something that was so much on the radar, right? So I see this reel that she just created, and what does it say? Lo and behold, right smack on time of when I said you're going to start seeing all these spiritual gurus and people, and within the community, it's going to be the rise of Avalon. She does a whole video on the golden codes of Avalon coming in at this time, and the energies of the Arthurian age and Merlin and everything that I said 3 months ago, even before that. So we're in this time right now, and I love it. I love that it's being activated within her. I love that it's coming more onto other people's radars. I love that it's just coming through the way that it is for all of us, right? What was I gonna say with that though? I don't know. But anyways, it's just funny, like how the prophecy and the timelines and things just boom, boom, boom. It always lines up. It always, do you know what I mean? And that's something that you guys are honing into more as well. Your prophetic gifts, your visions, your oracular, you know, gifts that are just innately your abilities. Like it's more natural than breathing to you. You know, it's more natural than talking and speaking to you. It's just about you remembering and coming back online with that and connecting to that again, which right now with everything that's happening, it's going to be Okay, so I'm not surprised to start seeing more and more of the Avalon talk. You know, I've shared for a very long time openly about me being an Avalonian priestess and like how strong the Avalon ties are within my own soul and how many times I've incarnated there. So it is very, very impactful and very powerful to me. And I'm just so happy to like be witnessing this rise of Avalon once again in this moment. So get ready, you guys. I'm telling you, it's gonna be crazy. So, but good crazy, good crazy. Hi Amanda, hi love. Yes, love, if you want to go ahead, I will go ahead and add you to the list. I'm like, why not? I was like not I wasn't planning on taking more than like 10 people today, but when I got on the live, I already had like 8 people on the list. So then I was like, okay, well maybe I'll take a few more, you know. But then I started channeling the collective message, and then I just saw like them coming through, which is fine. You guys, I always can feel when it starts to be too much, you know, and then I'll say something like, okay, can someone put list is closed until I count, you know, or whatever. But this is a good amount, you know, so I have 16, so you'll be number 17. You'll be number 17, Amanda. Okay, my love. All right, and like I said, these readings are gonna be, you know, of course I always channel and stuff, but I'm gonna be very direct with the messages of the cards today and what comes through, you know. So not so much like just channeling, but more so like card reading, more so letting the cards do the work today. But of course, like I said, I'm an open channel, so I'm always gonna channel. I can't help it. I can't help it. But I am feeling very called for that. In fact, all right, let me go get my water. Let me go put some ice and fill up my cup real quick. I'm gonna try to use the potty before I go full on channel mode. Okay. So if anyone wants to go grab some stuff, I'm just gonna let the flame kind of work over here while I go. All right. And I think I'm gonna grab a different deck too. I want to use, I don't know, I'll figure it out, but I'm feeling called to grab another deck from one of the other bedrooms. Okay. All right, my loves, I will be right back. Okay, sorry, loves. I took the opportunity to put some more, to fix my lips. To fix my lips. All right. Okay, so first is Sandy K. So I'm not sure if you're in here, Sandy, but put you right there, right there. Okay. Alrighty. So for Sandy, okay, and then, well, that was just another alert. For Sandy, please. For Sandy. Show me the energies. Destined energies coming in to her life at this time. Apparently there's quite a bit. For Sandy. I'm hearing that song, I Can't Live If Living Is Without You. So, and I'm seeing like a circle going like, you know, like this, you know, it's like that, like on, you know, like it says loading, loading, loading. It's like that, right? So something's been loading, 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 okay? That is a part of your destiny, right? So again, speaking of divine timing, the energy having to be right. The very first card here is the Three of Wands. This is something coming towards you, coming in. Oh, it's love. See, that's exactly what, that's exactly, look at this. The Lovers, there's a lover, a love energy coming towards you at this time. This is on your destined timeline. This is what's happening in the near, now, or not too far off future, okay? Gemini energy, major arcana, Three of Wands. All right, so let's go ahead and see. I can't live if living is without you. I can't, look at, I pick up this deck, Alchemy, right there, right there. I said that. Something's been loading, loading, loading. Literally, look at this, look at this. Loading, loading, loading. This is from Tara's deck, by the way. Tara is, I don't know if she's still in here, but Tara, who is one of my beautiful subscribers, clients, friends, all the things. She did a few like tarot lessons with me back in the day when I was offering the lessons before, and her soul has just ignited in such a beautiful way that she created an oracle deck before I did. So anyways, oh great, some of Sage's hair, detour, look at this, this just fell out here. So detour, there's been a detour, but now something is coming in, okay? Anyways, this is Tara's deck right here, and I can put the information down below on how to order it if you guys are interested. But she did a really phenomenal job. The way that the cards feel, everything, the stuff, like celebrate, it's very easy. A test, you know, to where you could, separation, to where you could channel, like, you know, 5D contact and connect. So I really like it. Really love the way she did that. Okay. All right. So let me go ahead and pull on this a little bit more for you, Sandy. All right. So there is this higher love coming in at this time. It's something where you guys both know it. You guys both feel it. It's taken a while for it to get here and to blossom and bloom. Reject, a firm rejection, because someone's been rejecting it. So this could also be someone that rejected you in the past or made you feel unrequited or rejected. Okay? An engagement and a marriage proposal. An appointment. You make an appointment so that you know what time to show up, right? You know when it's going to happen, what day it's on, like all that, right? So basically the universe is showing up and they're letting you know that this is someone, and you have free will. So maybe you reject them. I don't know, right? But what I'm getting here is that this is someone that is meant, it's like a universal appointment, basically. The universe is saying, yeah, they have an appointment to come into your life and into your 3D reality around this time, okay? This could also be someone new, you know what I mean? I do feel a past energy here connected to this person. It's like someone had a lot of wounds in their heart that they had to heal, all right? And now there's this readiness energy about it. In both of these cards, it almost looks like he's consoling her, you know? It almost looks like he's talking to her and saying like, you know, just hear me out. I'm sorry. I apologize. You know, I really want to talk. You know, I just want to share with you what's been going on, what's on my mind. It's like that. The book. Yeah, this is someone coming in to be an open book. They want to open up. Bottom of the deck is the dog, which is a soulmate energy. It speaks of a supportive friend, a peer, a soulmate. It could be like a sibling. There could be something with a pet, you know, all that basic, you know, obvious stuff. But this is more so like, I miss your friendship. I want to be open with you. There's a lot of knowledge, a lot of words in this book that need to be opened up, expressed, shared. Okay, maybe they write something down and read it out loud to you, like a love letter that they, you know, like maybe they have a hard time finding their words, so they write it down. That's what I'm getting to. Okay, someone could work in the healthcare industry, but this is all about faithful, dependable, committed, loyal energy. Someone who wants to show up and be a companion by your side. That's it. And then the master number 22 here is crossroads, journey, travel, free will, an opportunity, weighing the options, a decision. They're deciding something, and then a road trip. So there could be, this could be an indication of physical distance between the two of you guys. Long distance, maybe that's a confirmation for you, a sync. I don't know why, but I'm hearing Ireland and Maryland, okay? Two different places, but Ireland and Maryland. So maybe that resonates for you. I don't know. Maybe you want to go to Ireland. Maybe there's a trip or a travel plan in the future of going there. I feel that there's connections to Ireland, but I feel that this is also where you guys, like, there's a past life energy there between the two of you guys. Clarify Ireland for this connection in the past life. Is there ties to Ireland here? There it is. The compass. This is your true north, destiny, right? But it literally, it's about exploration, travel. You need a compass to navigate the oceans, the waters, the seas, to travel the land, you know? It's like that. So for me, that's a big fat yes. Okay. Also, you have two cards of master number 22, 1111. All right. And then this fell out. Oh my gosh, shut the front door. It's 22 also. You have 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2 in your reading. Look at this, Sandy. Wow. The crow. So I was specifically asking, tell me about the past life here, the energy. Was there like, you know, Ireland? Is it, you know, and maybe you guys didn't live there. Maybe there was a passing through, whatever it is. I'm never wrong about this stuff because I'm a past life reader. I'm an Akashic reader too, right? I do Akashic readings for people constantly. Those are my favorite kind of readings. But anyway, because this kind of stuff is so cool. It, like, you get to see like kind of where you've been, who you've been, how you've been, what different timelines you've lived, that kind of stuff. But literally the first word here is memories, remembering. It's all about remembering past lives and self. So yeah, this is for me a yes. A new event are happening, observant and omen. This is a good omen. Look at all the twos. Wow. Could be seeing a lot of that. You are. I know you are. You're getting a lot of that. 222, 22, the number 2, but also the 11s, 111, 1111, mirrored numbers. I know you're getting all those things because the timeline here is it's mirroring. It's mirroring. All right. So that is what I have for you, my love. That's the destined energies coming in, all right? Everything, you're rising above everything right now. This is definitely a divine masculine that had to rise above things. They had to rise above their ego. They had to, you know, all the things. I'm also getting that you might be rejecting something too. Like, you know, maybe someone else comes around that wants to try to date you or court you, and you're just like, no, I'm okay, thanks, but no thanks. Maybe this is an opportunity that you are turning down, something like that, okay? But it's, you know, whatever it is, it's you're guided to not go there. You're guided to reject it, okay? It is the energy. So anyways, but that is what I have for you, my love, okay? All right, number 2 is Alicia. Alicia K. All right. Maria, Maria. I don't know why I have that song stuck in my head. Maria, Maria, she reminds me of a West Side Story. Growing up in Spanish Harlem, she's living the life just like a movie star. Alicia, 6 of Swords. There's something being illuminated to you here in the not too far future. This could happen like tomorrow. This could happen a week from now. It's just, it's not too far off. I'm going to say within the next like few weeks. Within the next few weeks. I'm specifically getting that few weeks. Okay, so the 6 of Swords is moving to calm waters. It's, I've learned lessons. I'm moving away from the 5 of Swords, the self-deception, the self-sabotage, the, you know, all the things. And I've learned these lessons, and now I'm moving forward to calmer waters. I'm getting away from all that hectic, you know, energy, right? An arrival of something. That's what this is. It's the arrival of something into your life. And I know it's kind of like duh, but this could also be you're arriving somewhere. So maybe you're going somewhere. I don't know. But I do get that too. I don't know if like you're planning like a trip for yourself or like a little getaway, or it's something here that adds to your calmness, your relaxation. Justice and the World, yeah. Wow, and then 4 of Wands. Okay, so there's some type of union energy here. Okay, this is balance. This is a strong foundation. We have the 11-11 energy here, and then you have the World, the most powerful card in the tarot, with Justice, which is another very powerful card. So what they're letting you know here is there's been a great balancing of karma. There's been a lot of lessons learned, high levels of completion, and now you're ready. Sorry, hold on one second. I'm like, am I going crazy? Am I the only one hearing stuff today? Hold on one second. Okay. All right. On this World card too, you have a stag, a lion, an eagle, and then a man, and it represents the fixed zodiac signs. But I'm very drawn to the stag and the lion. They're both king energies. Like the stag is the king of the forest, right? It's like emperor energy, divine masculine. And then the lion is like the king of the jungle, right? The emperor of the jungle. It's like that. You could be seeing either one of these. You know, the stag, the buck. We just had the buck full moon, super moon in Capricorn too. And then the lion. You could be seeing lions a lot right now too, okay? And what it's representative of is the new cycles here. It's the fact that there is a divine masculine energy that is, it's a part of like your good karma. It's a part of your rewards. It's a part of the balance, the harmony. I'm also getting marriage. So it's more of like a marriage of souls. It doesn't necessarily have to mean like physical marriage, like marriage certificate, that kind of stuff, but it could be, you know what I mean? But there is a great balancing, a need for balancing. And for me, what I'm getting is the word communication. So that's what I think. That's what I think this is. And then, yeah, the Four of Wands and King of Wands. Yeah. Okay. So, you know, how that ties into you, I don't know. You know, you'll know. You'll know. All right, let's go ahead and clarify. Whoa. Hello. That's like this, like these cards have been wanting to come out. There's like a lot here. All right, the end of the mutable, the end of the season, the end of the season. The world says completion. And now there's like this new fresh start energy. There's new beginnings, period. Big ones, for sure. Coming in on these timelines right now. It's a part of your destined path. All right, but the end of the mutable is like mutable. It's like, it's been quiet. It's been overseen. It's been, you know, it's like that, right? It's no longer that. It's the end of that, end of the season. So, you know how I just said I was hearing communication? That's it. Look at this. You can't make it up. I just said the Fool. I just said a clean slate, fresh start, new beginnings right here on your timelines right now. Look what's on the bottom of the deck. The Fool. You have the World and the Fool. You are moving to calmer waters. There's things in your life right now that are coming in, that it's new doors opening. It is new beginnings. So get ready. And for some reason, I'm hearing pack your bags. Pack your bags. I don't know, maybe you have communication and there's a trip warranted, or, you know, something like that. You know, I want to see you. Can you come see me? I want to, you know, be face to face, or whatever it is. There's also, you know, with the Fool and the World, I do feel that there could be a new energy coming in too. I do feel that, like a chance meeting, you know what I mean? It's very serendipitous. Oh, if I never had gotten up to, you know, if I was never craving a donut that morning and went to the donut shop, I never would have met him, or I met her, you know, it's like that. All right, let me just get one more. And then next is Melanie B. Melanie B. Yeah, it's the bellows. This came out in the collective message. This came out in the collective message, the bellows. It was like one of the first cards out. And it was all about igniting things, getting things going from the divine masculine standpoint. So they definitely are, there's definitely an energy here from a divine masculine towards you of fresh start, new beginnings, getting things going, igniting things between the two of you guys. It's like that. And then you have that 3-3. And then look at that, the broom. The broom is all about sweeping, you know, clean up time. So someone cleaning up their life, their karma, justice, the karmic justice skills. I'm removing karma. I'm cleaning karma. I'm purging karma to move forward to calmer waters, to have a clean slate, to have a fresh start. I'm learning lessons. That is literally how it feels and how I'm receiving it. So that is what I have for you, my love. That is what I have. So that's a pretty good timeline, if you ask me. Like, you know, it also really resonates with my collective messages right now, you know, as far as the timeline and the energy that I'm feeling from this and all that, right? So anyways, all right, that's what I have, my love. Beautiful, beautiful. Where'd my pen go? There it is. All right. So Melanie B is the next person on the list. For Melanie. I know, right, Beck? I know they are powerful today. Oh, thank you. Thank you, that ginger type of girl. Thank you. Sweet of you. They're just glue-on nails. I don't get my nails done. I mean, I do sometimes, but I haven't for probably since Christmas. Christmas was around the last time I got my nails done. I do glue on nails. I don't like getting my nails done, that's why. I love pedicures, but I like despise getting my nails done. I hate sitting there. I hate knowing that they talk shit. I hate, it's so uncomfortable, you know, and not all of them do it, but you can tell, you can always tell, you know, you don't got to speak the language. And they hurt me. They are rough with my hands, and they always cut my cuticles, and they file my skin, and it's like torture in a way. It's like medieval torture to me to go get my nails done. So I choose not to do it. But I love my press-ons. I love it. Well, glue on. And I'm rough with my nails. Like, I'm always doing dishes and rinsing and pulling weeds and gardening and getting my nails in the dirt and, like, you know, so for me it works good. So, okay, anyways. All right. Hi, Melanie. Hi, love. All right, so for Melanie B, I'm hearing Melanie, yeah, but he's got to get his shit together. I don't know if that's like a conversation that like you had with someone recently, or if that's like your thought in your mind about a DM or a masculine energy, but that's what I heard was, yeah, but he's got to get his shit together. So, meaning like, you know, healing and stuff like that. Okay, so I don't know, but that's what I heard. The Four of Wands. The first 3 people I read for today all get the Four of Wands. I think that's confirmation of what I say in channel of, as far as the union timelines are here. Look at that. You can't make it up. So there's a strong union. A strong foundation is gonna is you've already like created this, and what I'm getting is like the stuff that you're doing right now is creating more of a strong foundation for you. It is creating that for you. But there's been some kind of karmic interference where there's, all I'm getting off of this card here is like there's too many energies in this card. Do you know what I mean? It feels like that. Like that's like there's too many people in this situation. There's, you know, it feels very like third party. It feels very just too many opinions, or, you know, I don't know, but that's what I'm getting. Strength card. Someone needs strength to walk away from a situation they thought was a strong foundation, but it's not. Queen of Swords, yeah, to cut something away here. And then the Chariot and move forward. Okay. The moon is in a waning phase right now, waning back down to the new moon. And look at, I'm being very drawn to the sliver in the sky, the crescent moon. All right, and right now for me, what that represents is the waning moon that we're in. All right, so, and this is Cancer energy. We're in Cancer season right now. So there's something about that where there's someone stepping into this Queen of Swords energy where they're, you know, they're taking action, and they're doing the things they need to do to create balance and justice in their life. And for some reason with the Strength card, I keep hearing the word stronghold, a stronghold, a stronghold, a stronghold, a stronghold. So it's like, I don't know, you've got a stronghold on someone, and whatever situations has had a stronghold on whoever this is, whether it's you or another person who needs to cut things away or move forward from something and claim victory in their life. They're finally doing it. They have the courage, the heart, the confidence, the determination, and the motivation to do so. Give me one more, please, for stability. Wanting stability. Knight of Wands and the King of Pentacles. He's the King of Stability. I just asked specifically for that. And they give me the Knight of Wands, which is, he's someone that follows his passions, right? It's also communication, a card of communication. There could be a passionate, you know, communication coming in, something where someone is just very fired up to talk or to say something, all right? Their passions are really getting the better of them right now. But the King of Stability, the King of Wealth, the King of Pentacles, that's what he wants. He's whoever this person is, they don't feel stable right now. They don't feel stable and they want stability. He's the King of Stability. If he doesn't feel stable, he's not happy. If he feels like unbalanced, he's not happy. He likes to feel like both feet are on the ground. Oh, that's funny, Melanie. That's funny. But no, that doesn't feel like this. This feels like something deeper than that, for sure. Like, I mean, it could be. There's always the possibility, but this feels deeper than that. This feels deeper than that. Okay? So, like, this could be someone that, again, because this could be like, this is a current timeline. So, like I said, this could be that, but this is definitely like a future influence energy, but it's incoming now. Meaning, like, this could be someone, right, that you're about to meet, that he's the King of Pentacles, he's the King of Stability, right? But maybe they're going through this right now. But I'm feeling like for you too, that there's something that needs to be cut away. Like, you got to use your sword for certain things right now, whatever it is. You know what I mean? You know, because we're all doing a lot of like releasing and you know, the stuff that we do need to release is like showing up like very boldly within in front of our faces, you know. So I do feel that for you too. But okay, so this is a future influence then. So this is someone that's about to come in on a chariot type energy, all right, seeking stability. But I will say, use obviously discernment, because with the Knight of Wands, you know, it's showing up with the King of Pentacles. It could indicate, right, like I said this person is like following their passions above all. So maybe that's it. Like, maybe they see you, like you just said, that lifeguard, and they're feeling like their passions and attraction and all this stuff, right? But use discernment, right? Because this is someone coming into your life that is very stable. But I do feel that there's a, you know, good possibility that, like this says, that they could have just moved away from something or recently went through an ending, a breakup. They've chosen victory, you know. So just, like I said, be discerning, you know. If they're like, oh yeah, I recently went through something and, you know, it was terrible and I was over it for a long time and I finally just walked away and chose me, then that's one thing, right? But if they're like, yeah, I kind of just went through a thing and, you know, I was really unhappy, you know, but we just broke up like a month ago and like you know. So it's just, it's all about like the perception of what it is that you're feeling and all that. But use discernment. But yeah, there's definitely on this timeline someone coming towards you. Felt like a past energy to me, but if it's not someone that you already know, then it's someone who's coming in that is a past life energy for you. Because I can always feel the past. Like, it feels like there's a bond. Retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world. All right. The very first thing I heard when I read that was put down the device. Like, put down the devices. So you are being called to put down devices. Disconnect from technology. Like, go on a walk, leave your phone at home, or if you take your phone with you, because, you know, phones are really good for safety and all kinds of stuff, right? If you take your phone with you, just don't look at it, don't have it out, don't put it away, put it in your back pocket. You know, it's something like that where you gotta disconnect. Healing family issues. All right, so there is your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. Yeah, I'm telling you, I feel that the person that's coming towards you or that's coming in at this time, they've recently been through something. They could be a single dad, father, they could have children, I don't know, where they've been doing their own healing work. All right, maybe they've been in a place of hermit mode, seclusion. Do you know what I mean? And you guys, it's right place, right time, right person, and then boom, things just shift. Okay, and then look at that. Very soon this is happening. Okay, and look at this. Clearly, it says calling in your soulmate. This is what you've been affirming. This is what you've been visualizing, manifesting. This is what you've been calling in. All right, so that is what I have for you, my love. Okay. I don't know why these like get stuck. There we go. What was I saying though? I don't remember, but anyways, but that is what I have for you, my love. Okay. So get ready, You know what I mean? I'm hearing the date July 26th. Okay. So I don't know if that's going to resonate with you. It may not, that's fine. But I do feel that, you know, possibly maybe around that time, that's when this happens. There's all kinds of fun stuff that is happening this month, right? It's definitely a possibility, for sure a possibility. So, and I'm here for it. I'm so here for it, right? Yes, this makes so much sense. Thank you so much. Okay, perfect. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. All right. Now, what I'm also being guided to share with you is that, you know, you might be having to put up boundaries with yourself over, you know, with certain things, you know, like how I just talked about going on a walk, but putting your phone away, you know, that's a boundary. That's a boundary with yourself and technology and protecting your energy. Do you know what I mean? It's a healthy boundary, right? So I feel that too. You might be, there could be things popping up right now where you're being guided to create healthy boundaries with yourself and other, you know, things, situations, whatever it is, right? See, yeah, look, 10 of Wands just came out as I was saying that, like it's burdens, there's heaviness. It's the stuff you got to lay down. You got to let it go. You got to say good riddance. I'm done with this once and for all, you know? So, all right, beautiful. All right. So next is Carly T. Carly T. For Carly. Okay. So I'm gonna clear a little bit of energy out real quick. Oh, we have 111 likes. I love it. Earlier we had 111 people in the chat, and then now we have 111 likes. I love it so much. Thank you guys for all of your likes and for all of the support and all of the love. Okay. All right. So for Carly, what is coming in at this time for Carly on her destiny timelines? Destined energies for Carly at this time. Four of Cups. It's a mermaid with this little boy. And it's almost like she's trying to console the little boy by showing him the Ace of Cups, you know, and he's just like, you know, like, no, I don't want that cup. I want those cups, but those cups, you know, don't want me, you know. It's like that. At this time too, okay, Carly, you may be getting a lot of like mermaid references. I think that, I think you may have a past life as a mermaid. You know, I don't know. You'll know if that resonates with you or connects with you. Maybe you've always been very connected to like the ocean and water and, you know, mermaids and sea life and dolphins and, you know, stuff like that. Okay, I don't know. But I'm just getting that very strongly here. You know what I'm getting with the Four of Cups right now in your timelines? Okay, I know it's just kind of like whatever, but I channel everything. Your timeline right now is rejecting you out of it. because you've risen in frequency. So your timeline is literally like, get out of here. You don't belong here anymore. And it's pushing you out. You're being rejected out of this 3D. It's like a 3D, 4D like balance here, and you're being ejected out of it, rejected. Okay. So, and you're being pushed into these higher timelines where you belong now. Now, what I'm getting with this is that in one way or the next, you're still trying to hold on to things that don't serve you. It could, whatever it is. Okay. So this is something, it's like a call to action, a confirmation of you're being rejected out of these lower timelines, but there's like one or two things that you're still holding on to that you need to release to go into these higher, you know, states of being or whatever. Okay. I think with this card of avoidance and rejection and not seeing things for what they are and avoiding to look at things that are right in front of you, it does feel like a divine masculine energy here. The Empress. Okay. And then the Six of Swords came out. These two came out together. So yeah, so there is new abundant cycles, a lot of fertility here. Okay, there could be a pregnancy. I think it's just like the birth of new cycles, though. It's about someone who is moving towards you. Someone who wants to move something to calmer waters. I'm sorry for avoiding. Knight of Wands is on the bottom of the deck. Queen of Wands, and then Page of Wands. The Page of Wands is my screw it, I'm just going to do it card. Okay, I always say that. Page of Wands is screw it, I'm just going to do it. I love how the rainbow codes show up on these cards with the, it's so neat. So cool. Look at this. Screw it, I'm just going to do it. See, Page of Wands. All right, so someone is going to send you a little message. You're going to be communicating. The communication starts small, but it's very open. It's very, you know, there's a lot of fire under it, you know, there's a lot of passion built with it, you know, but it comes through kind of small because someone avoided. Yeah, it's like they're, I'll be honest though, with this, it does feel like someone is still kind of in this energy a little bit. All right. Like, what if they reject me? What if this and what if that? No, I don't know, you know, but then it's like, no, I want to do it. So they might come forward with a smaller message, but it could give off, you know, an energy of like they're not telling the whole truth or something. But I do feel that that once they see how you are, okay, because you're the Empress, they're showing up with Page energy. You know what I mean? Okay, so you're the Empress, but you're also the Queen of Wands. Someone could be detaching from a karmic partner too. I am getting that as well. Maybe it's you or them. I don't know. But someone views you as their perfect match. Like, this is someone that comes in and they're like, they find you there's extreme attraction, extreme chemistry, extreme passion. But there's also like this energy of like, you are in your power. You are basically like, you're a baddie, and like, you're confident and you're creative, and you know, you're imaginative and innovative, and you take action and you do all these things, right? Very secure with yourself. And maybe that made someone feel insecure or whatever, okay, because of how secure you were. But anyways, my point of this all is that underneath the Page of Wands is the King of Wands. See, and then the Three of Cups after him. Coming together, communication, hanging out, all that. So the King of Wands and Queen of Wands unite. I would bet that like one or both of you guys are like fire energy for sure. Okay, for some reason I'm hearing Leo and Sag. So I don't know, but that's what I'm hearing. So counterparts, definitely moving to calmer waters with the counterpart after receiving some type of small communication. But the communication is Three of Cups, which is big. It's about soulmates coming together, reuniting. You know, if this is showing up, it means that this person plans to like, basically like, see you, hang out with you, be around you, you know, get to know you more. Like, it's like all that. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and get an Intuit Oracle to confirm. And then after Carly, in number 5 is Mayret. Mayret. It's the Falcon. All right. Rising above, ability, strategy, skill, focus, a transition, changes, the higher self, the third eye, and far-reaching vision. Okay, because the Falcon, just like the hawk and stuff, right? They have like far-reaching vision. They can, you know, they can see very, you know, that's why they say, I have vision like a hawk. I can see like a hawk, you know. But that Falcon is like the same energy in that regard. So again, someone is utilizing their third eye, and they're looking out to their future and envisioning future timelines here with you, okay? I can see a future with you. I'm rising above all of this other stuff in my life, you know? There's transition and changes happening, period, all right? And your life is rising above what it is right now too, okay? So that is what I have for you, my love. All right. Number 5, Mayret. Mayret. Let's see. Show us the, I split the deck on the star card. Stars aligning for you. I'm hearing the star card wants to come out. It showed up when I split the deck. It just fell out. It wants to come out, okay? So there is, the stars are aligning for you, love, all right? But I was hearing the song from Eric Clapton, 'cause darling, you look or is it beautiful tonight? Or it's wonderful tonight. You look wonderful tonight, or whatever. I'm like singing it wrong, but I can hear it playing in my head. Right? Right? Late in the evening, wondering what clothes to wear. She puts on her makeup and brushes her long blonde hair, right? And then she asks me, do I look all right? And I said, yes, you look wonderful tonight. Oh, I knew you'd love that song. I know I do too. You're wonderful, in your eye. I think he says I can see the starlights in your eyes, actually, or something like that. And then she asked me, how much I love you. So this is what's coming in on your current timeline, is that Page of Cups. Look at that. It's something that shows up in a small way, but it's big. It's carrying big destined energy. It's communication. It's a message. It's you communicating with someone. We have a like a stork energy here. Speaking of transformation and new beginnings. It's where the ocean meets the shore. I don't know why I'm hearing that, but I'm being very drawn to the water here in the star card, and then the land. And as soon as I looked at like the ridge where she's got 1 foot on land and 1 foot in the water, I immediately heard that it's where the ocean meets the shore. So this is it. This is where the flow of emotion and love and all of that comes into the physical. It meets the shore, the shoreline, the reality, the earth. Okay. 8 of Swords flipped over. All right. And this is just showing right here some of the energy that you've been in recently. Okay. Being in the mind and in the head, just overthinking things, thinking of things on a loop, you know, repetitive thought patterns that just are kind of keeping you in this energy here. And so they're letting you know, like, let it go. Let it go. All right? There is this divine reason why things happen the way that they do. All right? Let it go. Look at this. A King of Swords is coming into your life. A king. And he's the king of justice, by the way. Justice is on the bottom of the deck. He's fair. He's just. He's extremely intelligent. Very smart person. Very wise. Honest, trustworthy, capable, humble. All the things that I'm getting. But someone that takes action. You know, the King of Wands, he already has his sword up. I mean, he's ready to go. He's like, tell me where to go. I'm there. Just tell me where to go. Got my sword up. I'm ready. Okay? That's the energy. That's the energy. And then justice. Yeah. It's about you receiving your karmic justice. There's good karma flowing into you at this time. Destiny. Destined rewards is what we'll call it. The Stallion. This is happening fast, but what this is, it's like big energy. It's someone who's strong. Someone who, it's like, you know, the stallion, you know, it's like that. They're strong. They're full of energy and passion. And it literally says sexual energy. A driving force, freedom, a desire, strong emotions, wild versus tame, break free, freedom, unleash the inner beast. Let's get one more for Mayret, please. A destined connection with strong emotions. Attached, Jupiter, see Jupiter. Expansion mansion, honey. This is like the Wheel of Fortune. It's the wheel turning in your favor. It's expansion, growth, luck, optimism, destiny. It literally says destiny. See? Destiny, a turning point, okay? And then you have the Fox that came out, which is all about like deception, you know, cunning energy, sly, tricky, sneaky, that kind of stuff. So what I'm getting here is that it's kind of like a, I don't know what the word is, catch-22 or whatever. I don't know, not for you, but where you have this destined soulmate energy coming in on this timeline right now. And I think what happens, the way that I'm receiving it, is that, you know, this comes in towards you, and then like as you're stepping into like a very beautiful timeline of devotion and love and soulmate energy and all that, right? Because whoever this is, it's a very, you know, it's going to be a strong like past life energy for you for sure. The divine masculine twin is like, as you're stepping into this, they are going to start going through a turbulence of their own deception and how you're receiving the good karma because of their basically they're going to be facing judgment. So whatever they have going on their end, okay, it's like they're going to be looking at you in your life, and you're going to be living out the life, okay, in this timeline that like they feel they should have had with you. It's like that, okay? And again, all this free will stuff, and you know, it can play out, you know, different ways, but I'm telling you that there is this very strong soulmate coming into your timeline at this time. Now, part of the reason why that this was like being held up was because of even though you fully surrendered like your twin flame journey and stuff, like there was like this big part of you that you still were like this, like, right? Like many feminines, like hoping that they, right? But there was obviously more of like an energy attachment there than maybe you thought, okay? And now this is them, basically it's going, okay, well now you're in a place of full surrender where you're going, you know what? Like, I'm open to things. I see how this is playing out on my, you know, twin flame side, like, right? So the universe is showing you, okay, helping you to be open. And now that things have transpired the way that they have, now you can be open. Now you're like, all right. And that's why it's like coming in the way that it is, okay? So yeah. So that is what I have for you, my love. And let me just go ahead and just get one romance angel for you. Oh, you know what? I don't need to. I don't need to. Bottom of the deck here is flirty energy. Extend your lighthearted energy to others. So there's this very flirty, fun energy that's coming in and right? But look at this. I accidentally picked this up off of this deck right here when I picked up the romance angels, and this is what we needed to see. I am unable to give you all that you deserve. So again, more confirmation of the timelines right now that you're on. Okay. So twin flame going through some shit, right? Unable to give you what you deserve. So guess what? You are rising, you are vibrating high. So the universe is going, well, we can give her what she deserves, right? So in comes this King of Swords, soulmate, very honorable and just and ready to protect and do all the things, okay, and love you. So that's what I have for you, my love, okay? You know how I just said whatever was like blocked, whatever was like keeping this stuff because of like the other things that you were like kind of holding on to still? There it is. The blockages removed. The blockages removed. You're sitting in the Nine of Pentacles. The soulmate that comes in creates the Ten of Pentacles. There's one pentacle keeping the Ten of Pentacles away, and it's a huge solid offer. So, all right. Next is Elaine. Beautiful Elaine. Do you want to do romance angels or nope? I'm going to start with the tarot. I'm just going to put all these out of my range of grabbing because I am like channeling and talking and I just, you know what I mean? I start grabbing other things and I'm not paying attention and you know what I mean? Oh, you're so welcome, my love. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. And I don't want to like, you know, all I can say for you, Mayret, is the situation on your twin flame side. Not gonna last. Not gonna last. Not gonna last. All right. Okay. So I got a good shuffle in for both. All right. So beautiful Elaine, I'm not sure if you're here or not. Is this about Jesus? Nope, this is pure evil. Oh my gosh. Isn't it funny? It's always the Bible thumpers who are like the most judgmental and hypocritic and like really the mean ones coming on to someone else's business and live and spouting out judgments. You must be a real Christian. All right. Nope. Not about Jesus. But Jesus is my homie. He's one of the biggest ascended masters out there. Jesus was a psychic medium light worker. He did not die on the cross for our sins because sin is not a thing. Patriarchal rule was made up to fool people. And people are still believing after thousands of years. But now we have risen truly risen. You know how they sing that like on Easter Sunday in church? He is risen. He is risen. You know? So I'm definitely here to be that mirror. You know what I mean? Like I laugh and I joke and stuff because it's funny. It is funny to me how people have the audacity to come on someone else's business and spout things off like that. See, that's stuff that light workers would never do. That's how you can tell the difference. You know, a true light worker would never do that. They would never go on to another person's anything, and start judging and being hypocritical and saying things that are actually pure evil. You want to talk about evil? That's evil. That is evil. That is evil. You know, and so I just pray. I don't have to like pray. I pray, but like I don't have to because I already know that it's all being broken down, you know? So as you guys are out and about, as you guys posting, share things, you're aligning to your truth, to what you know is really the truth, right? You know, there's going to be a lot of triggered people out there who are, you know, they're so triggered because they see that everything that they've believed in, like they've put their lives into this. And some of us were there, right? Like, you know, I was never baptized because it just didn't sit well with me. Like I was saved at some point, but even that, I felt like this is not right. Like something feels weird, but I was like, you know, whatever. I felt the spiritual side of it, and that's what I was seeking. I could feel my soul and my spirit always, and that's what I was seeking. You know, I was trying to connect more to the God within me, you know, and we've all been misled. And, you know, I'm not saying that there's anything like the way that things have been built and ran and all that. Yeah, that is an issue. That is a problem. That's why the church is falling. That's why everything connected is falling. Everything that's a part of the matrix is falling, right? The elites, the big corporate, you know, all around the world, you know, the Vatican, you know, I mean, my gosh, don't even get me started on this. You know what I mean? So anyways, you're blocked. But my job here is to bring the truth. I'm a truth teller. I have been my whole life. It's gotten me into some trouble, you know, because people don't like that. You know, when you see things and know things how they are, and you bring the truth to it, if it defies this person's truth, they're going to react. And that's how you can always tell, right, of people who are way out of alignment to the people who are in alignment. Because you could go to like a, you know, a spiritual retreat or something where there's like a whole bunch of like other light workers, all right? And we're like-minded, but we're not like-minded in the sense of like church and religion, where that is something else telling us how to be, you see? So we're immediately giving all of our power away, and we're doing what we're being told to do, right? So light workers, we don't know what the fuck we're doing. There's no Bible with instructions telling us what to do. It's coming from our soul. It's coming from our God source within. So we're all going to be connecting on a same level, but in very different ways. So if you go to a spiritual retreat where there's, let's say, 200 spiritual people, light workers, right? The one next to me is going to be very different than me, right? But I'm never going to judge them on that, you see? Or like, let's say like someone shows up to a spiritual retreat who's, you know, what do they call it? You know how they say like, you're curious, you're bi-curious. You know, I'm going to say you're light curious. You're light curious, you know? Maybe you go with a friend, you know, but you're like a hardcore Christian or whatever, right? And you're just like, I don't believe in this stuff, right? Well, you go and like, everyone's going to welcome you with love and open arms and like, welcome sister, welcome brother. We are so happy to have you here. Like, come and find a sacred spot, be in our space. We love you. We honor you. That's the difference. See, if any of us show up to something like that, like a Bible study, or I don't even know what to compare it to, right? We will be ripped apart. We will not be welcomed. Some people are aligned that way, where they are loving and accepting and stuff. You know, they still don't agree with you and they won't accept what you believe, but they will be nice to you, right? But then there's some people who will they're just waiting to rip you apart. You know, and that's sad to me. It's really sad that that's what they have created for people. And that's what the whole point of it was to rip people apart, to create separation from your soul and your true God self. Okay? And up until now, they've done a damn good job of tricking people with it, but no more. No more. No more. All right. Okay. So anyway, so let's get back to the reading. So I'm glad that came up though. I'm always glad when these things happen because nothing is an accident. Nothing is an accident. Okay. You know, I have seen more than ever over the past like couple months, like especially like, right, like in my lives and stuff, like the energies that are coming through and all that, it shows me that I'm doing what I'm meant to be doing. It shows me that I'm doing a good damn job of it too. Okay. Because I have people coming in left and right who are triggered. And that's okay. They're meant to cross my path and be here. They're meant to jump in and try to attack me so that I can spread love to them. I might have a little fun with it and joke a bit, but but I send love. You know, you don't ever see me telling, like I've seen readers, and this is, I mean, they get like super ghetto and they get real low vibrational. And like, I've seen readers like attack people. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, why are you attacking this person? Like, I get it. Like, you know, but you're not, you call yourself a light worker, but yet you're attacking this person because they came onto your live and spouted something out that you don't agree with. You're just as bad as they are. You know what I mean? So when people do come in like that, like I said, I might joke and stuff, but I don't attack people. And I try to like educate them while they're there in front of me, you know, and to speak truth, to trigger something within their soul, no matter how ingrained their belief is or their religion or whatever it is. The soul is stronger. And I firmly believe that and know it. But yeah, you know, I've seen readers like, get the out of here, fuck you, and this is my channel. And I'm like, oh my gosh, whoa. So anyways, all right. Oh, thank you very much for the compliment. Thank you very much. All right. Elaine. Are you in here, Elaine? I don't think I've seen her in here though. She must not be in here. All right, that's okay. All right, so for Elaine. And then after Elaine is Crystal. Number 7, and then number 8 is Ebony. Number 9 is Lauren Meyer. Number 10 is Yeselin. All right. Those are the next few people. Let me get a good shuffle. For Elaine, please. For Elaine. Destined energy is coming in at this time. It's Temperance and the 6 of Pentacles. Immediately, I got healing your finances. So I don't know how that like connects with you, my love. But there's definitely healing in your finances here. With Temperance and the 6 of Coin, it's like, I don't know what you're doing, but you keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Because there's something here, it's like a clear pathway where the coins start pouring in, meaning like the energy of abundance is starting to flow in, okay? I think what it is there's been a lot of healing around your mentality and your feelings and emotions around money and money as energy and all of that. So I feel like you've shifted, and now since you've shifted Again, as within, so without, as above, so below. You shifted, and now it has no choice but to shift to you and to conform to you. Okay? So again, whatever you're doing, keep it up, because things are starting to flow, and they're flowing, I'm getting rapidly. I don't know how, what, you know, but things are starting to flow. They're starting to open energetically. The money is flowing. Energy is money. Money is energy. Okay? But also, and then we have the Ace of Wands. Yeah. You could be, you know, maybe you've started like a passion project, or maybe you're starting some things that are aligned to, you know, your creative side, your passions, the things that really light you up, you know, that kind of stuff. And maybe that's a part of it, because you're aligned to things that you really love to do, and you're, you know, starting things or whatever. But I'm telling you, it's that, it's healing within your finances. And then a passionate new beginning here. Someone who's been wibble wobbly, all right, with you, it's like they're starting to go, I don't want to be wibble wobble anymore. Like, I want to bring some kind of firmness here. That's what I'm getting. All right, so there's some kind of stability. Six of Coins is an equal give and take, right? It's generosity, it's charity, it's like, you know, all this stuff. Five of Swords. And then the Ace of Swords, bottom of the deck. Yeah. So you have two aces, two new beginnings. The Five of Swords. This is definitely an energy of someone who is, they've had some kind of illumination, enlightenment in regards to how they always ruin everything. How they, basically, it's like they sabotage things. They ruin stuff. That's that. And I see it now. I'm seeing that, okay? I'm doing some healing. I've been doing healing. I'm balancing things out. I want to heal things with us, okay? So, yeah. So, again, there could be a masculine energy wanting to come in and heal things with you, too, at this time. But it's destiny. Remember, destined timelines. Also, your finances pick up. Things start to flow, all right? There could be opportunities. There's definitely new beginnings here. You have two aces. Okay, so let's go ahead and pull. Let's clarify this for you. Blockages removed. Stagnancy is going away. You're going to feel more energized. What you want wants you. What you seek seeks you. Okay, I'm just channeling everything that comes through right now for you. The Milky Way. Oh my gosh, look at this. Okay, so the Milky Way card, it's card number 20. So it's a 2 amplified by 0. Actually, let's go ahead and look that up really quick, because I don't know why, but I'm feeling called. And I said that I would look up some numbers when I felt called for you guys. It's on, it's number 20. Look at this. 20 in this book, gratitude. Okay. So, you know, angel numbers are angel numbers, and they all carry their vibrations. But as you guys will see, that like this book right here, it's a book of angel numbers, right? How to understand the messages your spirit guides are sending you, okay? And this woman, she calls herself Mystic Michaela. Mystic Michaela, okay? She's just a channeler. Like that, I'm not saying just, but like that would be like me wanting to do a book of angel numbers for the collective. That's not a bad idea. Basically, she channeled her own interpretations and meanings of the angel numbers and what they mean, and what her guides and angels, you know, said them to be, right? So she channeled it out in a book, period. A lot of the number things that you guys look up online, things of that nature, that's what it is. It's a channeled information from that person, from that source. It's not, you know, factual in that way, but it's also factual, because who's to say that the channeling is wrong? If it resonates, it resonates. And I'm like, by golly, every time I've looked up anything in this book, it resonates. So she did a damn good job with her channeling for sure. Okay, but for you, my love, this is all about gratitude. So first of all, there's a lot of things coming into your life at this time where you are going to feel gracious, have gratitude, feel thankful, feel appreciation, be so happy, be elated. We have 4-4 in the chat right now as I'm saying this, okay? It says gratitude, boost your energy levels. Being thankful for what you have aligns you with divine light and love. Your angels want you to focus on that today and feel good while doing it. Pen a letter to your future self, describing what you have presently. Oh, wait. Basically, write a letter to your future self, describing what you have presently that makes you feel grateful. Okay, so with that being said, what they're saying right now is that, like this is receiving material wealth. This is receiving money, coin, whatever. It's material, right? And I said there's healing happening within that. So it's also, and I said, I don't know what you're doing, but maybe it's like you've been healing, you know, your mentality around lack, around money, around this, around that, right? That's confirmation. So you've stepped into a place of higher perspective. You've stepped into a place of seeing things differently, of from a higher standpoint. Money, you see it differently. Lack, you've transformed that. That doesn't exist. Lack doesn't exist. It's like fear. It's a facade. It's an illusion. That's what you've stepped into. Now, what I also feel, so that's why you're being rewarded. Also, if you are having a difficult time right now in any way, stepping into the energy of gratitude, having the attitude of gratitude, man, it opens you up. It aligns you to the highest vibrations like that. Okay, so if you're feeling like down about anything, okay, like the book said, write a quick list. What am I grateful for? Write a list about the things you're grateful for that haven't even hit your reality yet. How about that? That'll, oh my gosh, that's so powerful. The Milky Way, it's all about networking, social media, watching people online, being in the spotlight, internet, fame, all the things. So there could be something like that where you do something online and it blows up, or maybe you start a platform and it blows up, you know, or you're following on Instagram, more people just start following you naturally because of what you post. I don't know, but there's something like that. So you're going to be networking with people. It's like the universe is lining things up for you to network with people. It's like, yeah, it's meeting up, like more encounters, more soul tribe members. Maybe you meet them online. Someone might actually reach out to you online. I do feel that too. They might like send you a message through social media, or I don't know, something like that, a DM. Okay. Anyways, but I also feel that, you know, there's this masculine who maybe watches you online, and that's how they feel. They feel like, you know, maybe you guys are very connected. I feel very connected to this person. But, you know, how do I approach this person? I feel like they're too high vibrational for me. It's like that kind of a thing is what I get. But I do feel them wanting to give. I do feel that. Okay, and then the High Priestess. Yeah, you're the High Priestess. You're super high vibrational. This is about secrets being revealed too. It's like someone wanting to give after hiding. Secrets. Someone who is guarded and secretive. They don't want to be guarded and secretive. That's the energy. So I don't know who that is. Maybe that's even you. I don't know. But that it's like a, you know, putting a kibosh on the whole secretive and hiding thing. You know, it's more of like, all right, I'm here. I'm ready to be, you know, I'm ready to give. Six of Pentacles. I'm ready to give. So anyways, that is what I have for you, my love. Okay. All right. Next is Crystal. Crystal. Beautiful Crystal. I know that you're on here, my love. I may have to go use the restroom again, you guys. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't apologize, because it's just, it is what it is. Like, I'm working, and if I have to take a break, I have to quickly take a break, you know? But anyways, it's also because I drink a ton of liquid. I drink a ton of liquid. I'm just drinking water. Just water. It was like a lemonade juice that I made, and I just added water to it. Yay, there's Crystal. Yay. You know, Summer, I don't have like the list open right now, but like if you want to just like check back in a little bit, I might take a couple more people. But I have a lot to like, I'm like, that's why I was doing this reading or this live today, was because of my last live. I you know, I had a whole list of people, and then I felt bad, and then I was like, okay guys, I'm so sorry, I'll go live again like in a couple days, and you know, and that's today. And then I feel bad again. I feel bad again, you know. All right. You know what? Thank you, Spirit. See, my higher self just said, your phone's about to die, plug it in. And I know it's about to die. Because about 10-15 minutes ago, I got an alert about your phone is on 10%. But it came through right before it died. Thank goodness. All right. Okay. All right. I'll be right back, my loves. I'll be right back. Okay. Right back. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Beautiful crystal. Beautiful crystal. Okay. Okay. All right. So for crystal, let's see. Let's see the energies coming in at this time. For crystal, how is destiny showing up for crystal at this time and in the near future? It's the Six of Cups. It's the Six of Cups. A lot of past life energy. Obviously, the Six of Cups is a card of past life. It's a card of, you know, memories, remembering, nostalgia, kindness, kindred spirits. On the bottom of the deck is the Tower. And that's how it feels. It feels like someone from your past comes crashing into your life around this time. I am hearing the word twin flame. I don't know if you resonate as that, but I'm hearing it. Someone who was wearing a big old crown, all right, their crown has been blown off by the universe, meaning they thought they were the shit. Their ego was big. They thought they can control it all. They can, you know, And the universe said, no, 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 no. We're going to knock that crown right off your head. Okay? So the ego is going through a massive tower is the point too. All right? So they have whatever's going on is very unexpected. There's stuff crumbling. It's whatever foundation that they've been living with on whatever, it's very faulty. It's crumbling. It's crumbling, crumbling, crumbling. Look at, you could even see, look at his crown's knocked off and like he's flying. Back to reality, buddy. And then there's also like a woman here, right? It's often shown in the tower card in the decks, you know, man and a woman falling from their tower, from their high horse, from their, you know, from the place where they're untouchable, unreachable, you know. No, sorry. The universe can touch you wherever you are. The Hermit, yeah. And then the shadow side, the Devil. The Devil. So I literally just said that. I said that this person's crown was knocked off so that, you know, because their ego. And the shadow side is the ego. It's the devil. It's karmic bondage. So they're in a tower. Their ego's in a tower. It's crumbling down. It's being broken down. There's a divine redirection taking place. It's a course correction. On my way to you. That song, On My Way to You by Cody Johnson, I channel it out sometimes here. That's what I'm getting right now too. The Hermit, on my way to you. You are the light. You are the light in this lantern, Crystal. You are the way shower. You are the light in this lantern, showing this person through the darkness. You are their guide. You are the one in this lifetime that is the way shower. Most feminines are. All right. King of Cups is after that. Okay, someone who has a lot of emotion and love and all that, but they just have held on to it because they try to control everything. They try to control their emotions. For Crystal, incoming destined energies, this destiny timeline, what does it look like? Literally, as I'm talking about the Hermit card flies out. Someone who's doing a lot of analyzing about their life right now, a lot of soul searching. And I'm getting the word breakthrough, and then I heard breakthrough communication. Clarify breakthrough communication. Why am I receiving that? It's for the Six of Cups and for the Tower, because this happens out of nowhere. It happens quickly. It could be a little impulsive. It could feel a little aggressive, the way that they come in. Not aggressive in a bad way, but aggressive like, I'm not going to take no for an answer, you know? It's the Magician, yep. The Magician is ruled by Mercury, and the very first word, I'm asking them to clarify what I'm receiving as far as the communication and the, you know, whatever it was that I was hearing, the, you know, it comes through, it's impulsive, aggressive, you know. The first word is communication. See? Mercury. All right, and Mercury is moving into Leo. All right, so that ignites very powerful communication, okay? This is powerful communicator, powerful communication, all right? So someone is manifesting the past with you, meaning I want that back, and I want to communicate something here. He always did say I was the light to his darkness, and I balanced him out. Yeah. It's funny to me how a lot of these divine masculines, they say the most beautiful, soulful, divine things without even knowing it. Yeah. My twin has said so many, like, I'm like, this is someone who's like a total man's man, you know, cowboy, you know, like, and the stuff that like has come out of his mouth is just like, I mean, it takes me back, like me, like, I'm like, what did you just say? You know what I mean? So yeah, look, the Garden. This is all about meeting up, going on a date. It's also about social events, crowds, you know, audiences, social stuff, gatherings. You have 2-2. All right. So again, communication could be coming in of that. And that's, you know, these timelines right now, right? But what I'm also getting is that there could be a past life soulmate that you meet. I am getting that pretty strongly. There's a past life soulmate possibly that you meet too. Maybe even this divine masculine can feel that coming towards you, and maybe that's creating a little fire under their butt. Yeah, I just wanted to pull on that really quickly about this other incoming energy for you. All right, and you have justice. It's a part. It's a part of your good karma. It is. All right, and then bottom of the deck is the Two of Pentacles, juggling. I don't know what to do. Okay, you could be in that position in the not too far future. Okay, these are the destined timelines. This is what's coming in, right? Someone coming out of hiding, out of hermit mode. Someone who is wanting to communicate, talk. They're manifesting things with you, and then also an energy of a past life soulmate making an appearance. Let's just get one more for Crystal. And then next I have Ebony. Ebony. Beautiful Ebony. Let your friends help you. Pay attention to the red flags. The signs are cautioning you, okay? Now, what this is for me, it's not about red flags, even though the card is about red flags. The energy of what I'm receiving is that the signs and the synchronicities that this masculine is receiving in regards to you and this connection, it is like on fleek. It is like every time they turn around, it's something, boom, crystal, boom, crystal, boom, crystal, boom, crystal. Ah! You know, it's like that. That's how they feel. You know, if it was like my masculine, it would be like, boom, Erica, boom, Erica, boom, Erica. Ah! Stop. You know, it's like that. But it's because it's divine, and they know that. And I'm joking. It actually feels comforting, I think, to this person to get so many signs. It lets them know they're not crazy. It lets them know that you're not crazy. It lets them know that this is real. All right, and they're getting a lot of guidance, okay, from their divine team, their friends. Let your friends help you, okay. And with this card too, I feel that, you know, they may not trust themselves fully as far as communication goes, so they could be asking advice. What would you say, man, if you were me? What would you do? What would you say to her? I'm trying to act like you're masculine, but I don't know, Mom. What would you say? How do you think I should handle this? Well, what was the last conversation you had? I don't know. I just kind of left her on red. You know what I mean? So, anyways, I joke, but kind of not, you know, it's funny, but I do feel that's what happened, is kind of what is happening here. So, all right, my love, that is what I have for you though. So, you know, it's a good sign though. They're talking about you. They're, you know, asking about things that they should do, and, you know, maybe bouncing ideas off of people, and, you know, maybe opening up to some people around them, their close friends, confidants. You know, I just can't forget her, man. I just can't forget her. I love her. I don't know. I don't know what to say, you know, but I feel like I gotta do something about it. You know, it's like that. Okay. Ebony. Ebony. Hello, Aquib. Hello. Welcome in. Oh, love you too, Crystal. For Ebony, please. For Ebony. Nine of Swords. End of a cycle. 9 is the end before the 10. There's the 10. Right as I say, the 9 before the 10, then the 10 flew out. As I was saying the word 10, the 10 of Swords flew out. And then the Moon. Okay, so one thing that I'm getting here with the moon and the 9 and 10 of swords is that first of all, it feels like someone watching you, like very closely, like they watch, they spy, whether that's energetically, like you can energetically spy on people by tuning into their energy, you know what I mean? Like just thinking about them, you know, thinking about them, you know, reminiscing, you know, connecting like that, right? But it feels like they watch you somehow, okay? This could be someone going through a very, you know, it's the end of a painful cycle. And they're facing their shadow. Now, what I'm also getting though, Ebony, is that this is about you. They're letting you know that basically like you've overcome a lot. You've really overcome a lot. And the things that have been hidden from you, okay, are now being revealed to you. Okay, because you had to overcome this. You had to be the one. And we know this. We know this is how this all works, right? So it's something like big things that have been like hidden on the back burner here. They're being shown to you now in these timelines of destiny, okay? But also what I'm getting is that there's an ending. So I don't know if you're connected to someone that was like in something, but they're just it's an end to their you know, to the, I want to say to the madness, but it's like an end to the, you know, the toxic cycles, the loops, you know what I mean? All right. So what else? I'm also getting, holy shit, now you have the 8 of swords. You have the 8, 9, and 10 of swords. And the death card. This is huge transformation. Huge transformation. Okay, this is a very specific message that I'm receiving though, Ebony. This is about your past. There are some things, whether it's conscious or subconscious, there's things about your past that still cause you to get in your head and judge yourself over. I couldn't tell you what it is, okay? This could be, you know, I mean, it could be anything. It could be anything, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I never, you know, I regret ever hooking up with that guy back, you know, 10 years ago or whatever. Oh, you know, I should never have done that. You know, wherever you're shaming yourself, wherever you're feeling you made mistakes, you're shaming, you know, there's things here that are like difficult mental cycles to break, and we all have them because that's what we call conditioning. And there's something here where it's like they're letting you know, like there's things coming in, we are revealing things to you at this time, destined things on this timeline. But there's something here about facing your own shadow. Because see this woman here in the card, I feel that's, you know, it's like it's you facing your own shadow. Okay? I myself have been having that kind of stuff from my past come up for me recently. And the reason why it's coming up out of nowhere is because this is the opportunity to see it, recognize it, honor it, heal it, purge it. It's gone. And you release that, you cut that cord finally. So again, I don't know what it is. You know, an example would be like, you know, maybe someone who you, and I'm not saying this is you, but maybe someone who used to, and I have nothing against it, right? This is all about everyone's journey. But I have a friend who is a very divine high priestess, a Magdalene priestess, and she spent her 20s as a stripper because she was a single mom. She has a lot of sexual shame and body shame and shame for you know, doing that for money and like, you know, all these things, right? But she had to like work through all this stuff and release that because she was shaming herself. No one else was, you know? So that was a part of her big shadow work. Okay. And this is just an example. So for everybody it's different, but that was like the first thing that like came to my mind. So everybody is different. You know, it could be like, I was addicted to drugs for you know, however long. And, you know, that's something I burned people, I hurt people, I, you know, manipulated people for money, I did this, you know, and these are the things that we got to forget. We got to let it go. And again, I'm not saying any one of these things is you. Like I said, I have no idea what it could be for you, but these are the things that we shame ourselves with. So whatever it is, it's like the universe, spirit, the divine, they're going, let it go. And it has to do with the shadow. It has to do with what you hide, like the deepest, darkest parts of self that like we are so ashamed of. Like we don't want other people to know we've done this, or we don't want other people to know we ever did this, or, you know, we're involved in this, or whatever it is. Okay. But yeah, look, I said this is huge, huge, huge transformation and change with the death card. Right after Ebony is the Wheel of Fortune. See, it's something, it's with all of like the 8 of Swords, 9 of Swords, 10 of Swords, those are all minor arcanas, but it's big the fact that they all showed up together. And then the moon is the shadow. It is that. It's the shadow, it's secrets, it's, you know, things hidden. But it's like as soon as you're going through a huge transformation process at this time, and like what I'm getting is like a huge transmutation. And that is what it's like, the wheel is turning in your favor. Release whatever you feel you need to release, let it go. But also what this is like, it's like all I get is someone coming towards you. That's all I get. I can't tell you who, new person. I'm just getting this strong person coming towards you. Okay, and this could be someone that has had a lot of inner conflict over you, over this connection or something. And maybe they are the ones that, you know, they've been in their head too. They've, you know, maybe are having, you know, stress, anxiety, worry, sleepless nights, that kind of stuff, broken sleep patterns, about, you know, their own endings and things of that nature. Okay, so again, I don't know how it will connect with you, but I'm getting both of those energies. All right. So let's go ahead and confirm with, let's do some romance angels, please. Show me the Wheel of Fortune and the Death card for Ebony at this time. This is fortune. This is material wealth. This is passionate new beginnings. This is divine truth entering your life. This is breakthrough, victory, new beginnings in love. This is everything. So as far as your destined timelines, that's it. That's what the universe is bringing in at this time. Keep an open mind, and then children. All right. So I don't know, maybe someone comes in and they have children. Maybe this is someone where, you know, there was a thing where I don't want to have kids. I do want to have kids. And maybe that was a block or a holdup. You know, I don't know. I'm just getting that. But anyways, keep an open mind. It says your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectation. Change is in the air. So that could be it too. There could be someone else coming in that you're not expecting to meet, or do you know what I mean? Or something like that. And then you know, they come in and you're like, whoa, wasn't expecting this. Maybe they're, you know, not your usual type. And then reconciliation. Someone from your past is returning to your life. And then heart-to-heart conversations. Honestly discuss your feelings with each other. Okay, so there it is. Huge change and transformation. All right, what I'm also getting is someone coming in with an open mind towards you. Again, I don't know how this will connect with you, my love, but that is what I have for you. There's a lot going on for you right now, Ebony. I would, you know, like almost like a chaotic energy is how maybe a lot of people can feel right now. Maybe not so much chaotic, but maybe more like scattered and having a hard time just kind of focusing and staying grounded and like being centered and like, you know, that kind of stuff. And I do kind of feel that with you, but it's normal. You have a lot going on. You're closing out a lot of cycles. You're doing a lot of stuff. There's a lot of things from the past coming up. You know, that's an opportunity to be released as you jump onto these higher timelines. And these timelines bring in the big stuff. This is good fortune, big fortune. It's destiny. It's literally, it means destiny. It means the wheel turning in your favor. Forces of the universe, that kind of stuff. And they're letting you know that there is a huge rebirth entering your life at this time, okay? And Again, whether this is a past person, new person, I have no clue, but I can tell you one thing, that I feel this big energy coming towards you. It is a divine masculine type energy. And how that card said reconciliation, someone from your past is returning to your life. It could be a past person for sure, but it feels past life. Like it feels like strong soulmate past life energy where you meet and it feels like an instant, like you're reconciling from someone with someone that you've known before, because you have known them. Maybe you just haven't met them yet. That's the point. So anyways, that is what I have, love. Okay. All right. Next is Lauren. Lauren Meyer. Lauren Meyer. All right. Show me the destined energies coming in at this time for Lauren. For Lauren, please. For Lauren. Lauren, you got the same, you have the Six of Cups. That's the same card that Crystal got. Or, wait, was it Crystal or Ebony? No, it wasn't Ebony. This was Crystal, right? Crystal got this card. So it was like two people behind you. But anyways, it just came out. It just came out. Oh, you're welcome, Ebony. Oh, thank you for the donation, Ashley. Thank you, my love. I love that number 66. I love that. So yeah, so someone from your past life soulmate. That's just what this card means, but I feel like someone misses you. I feel like that's what this is more than anything, is a missing someone. King of Swords. And then bottom of the deck is the Ten of Wands. I'm hearing a unification of soulmates. A unification of soulmates. So how that connects to you, my love, I don't know. Like if you know this person, don't know this person, you know, I feel with this, I mean, it's just past life soulmate. So it doesn't mean you know them. Maybe you've never met them in this lifetime yet, but this is that. It's a strong past life soulmate coming in. Soulmate, soul unification, soulmates uniting. Ten of Wands, it's that heaviness. All right, so it does feel like this, it's like this person, like what they feel for you is like they're carrying around what they feel for you. And then Three of Swords. Okay. Someone, and then the Emperor, there's the divine masculine. So you have a King of Swords and the Emperor. This could be two different people. Because you have the Three of Swords. There could be a love triangle here, a choice. Maybe it's you that this weighs heavily upon. I don't know. Maybe this masculine had to make a choice to go through a separation. Three of Swords, that's what that is. It's a separation. You know, the Emperor, he takes action. He's not going to lose. He's suited up for battle. Look at, I mean, he's in armor. He's suited up to go to battle. Or maybe he just came back from battle. Who knows? Okay, but he's suited up too in armor. And he's got his sword up. Like he's ready. I don't know how this is going to connect with you, but I feel like this is a past person and a new person. Like someone who resonates as like a very strong past life soulmate. And then, you know, maybe someone who, you know, it would be like someone who has a twin flame and then they encounter a very strong past life soulmate or something like that, right? And so there's this like energy of like feeling very strong intensity to like both energies. But the twin is always going to be, it's always going to be different in that regard, but still very strong. I need to say something to you. That's what this Emperor energy is saying. And maybe it's the same person. I don't know. It feels like two different energies. But it could be the same person where maybe it's the Emperor stepping into the King of Swords energy with truth and honesty and justice and, you know, all of that. But this is definitely... either way, and I'm getting like open conversations, confessions, vulnerability, learning lessons. So I do feel that. I feel that this is someone that the Tower, yeah, it's like everything starts to happen abruptly, or these things shift abruptly, change comes in abruptly. There's something here happening abrupt, quick, fast. Like I'm not expecting it. It catches me off guard. It's like that. And then the Two of Wands. Someone could be planning to communicate something to you, take you out. I'm getting take you out. I'm also hearing I'm almost home. I'm almost home. So I don't know how all this is going to connect with you, but on these timelines, as far as destiny is concerned, it's saying that there is a divine masculine whom you share past lives with that is got their eye on you in some way or the next, and you weigh heavily upon their heart. Okay? That's what I've got. And they want to do something about that. They want to do something about, you know, relieving the heaviness. What did I say I was hearing? Like heart-to-heart conversations, or opening up, or talking, or whatever it was that I said. And the card that I was seeing in my mind's eye was this card, and it came out. It's heart-to-heart conversations. Honestly discuss your feelings with each other. So there's conversations, destined, open conversations that are going to be taking place. And then make the effort. Great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. So someone is very guided to say something. To have an honest, open conversation. I'm hearing we need to put everything out on the table. We need to lay everything out on the table. So apparently there's things that they need to hear from you too. You guys both need to talk like that. Okay, so I don't know. But that's what I got for you. And that is what the energy says is on your timeline coming in, right? Or is like going to be happening. So that is what I have for you. Okay, love? All right. So next is Yeselin. Excuse me. Yeselin. For Miss Yeselin. Whoop. How is destiny showing up in Yeselin's life at this time? How is destiny showing up in the physical at this time for Yeselin? Nine of Cups, wish fulfillments. Fruits of your labor. Look at all the fruits. I've been craving fruits so much. I've been eating so much fruit, so many vegetables, so much hydration. It's just, you know, it's summertime. It's hot. It's like, I don't want like heavy stuff and, you know. Anyways, Yeselin, my love, you have at least 9 wish fulfillments. This is abundance. This is fertility. This is prosperity. This is the fruits of your labor. Fruitful energy, fruitfulness. What does it mean to be fruitful? It means prosperous. It means fertile, right? It means abundant. Okay, you're abundant. Everything is shifting here. It's been shifting. But this is what I'm talking about right now, is these destined timelines. What are these wish fulfillments? Actually, first, show me the fruits of Yeselin's labor. What is the fruits of her labor? Fruits of her labor. You better show me 10 of Pentacles or 10 of Cups. 7 of Swords. Very different than either of those. It's a card of, you know, theft. Oh, thank you, Spirit. What has been taken from you, stolen from you, all the injustices, they're being returned back to you right now. That's why. It's the fruits of your labors. So let's say that you were, like, let's say you were in some kind of business dealings with someone else and that person stole from you or embezzled, or they weren't being honest about how much money was coming in, and they were like, you know, keeping money for themselves and not giving you your cut. Just an example. Maybe something like this actually happened to you though. It feels like that. It feels like someone was deceptive AF to you. I don't know how, I don't know who, but it does feel that way. Okay. Now what that means is that you're receiving that good karma back. You're receiving that back like tenfold. Okay. All right. That's why we have 9 cups here. It could have been one thing, but it comes back multiplied to you. All right. Now, as far as the other person or the other situation or energy, I wouldn't want to be them right now. Okay. Because you're receiving your good karma back tenfold, but they're receiving the bad karma. You know what I mean? The imbalance is what we'll call it. They're receiving the imbalance that they created. And it will always come back to you. Always come back to you. You know what I mean? That's why I don't understand scammers. I don't understand, you know, people who do that kind of stuff, because it's like, you don't know how you're fucking yourself. Like, it's gonna come back to you like tenfold. Not to me. I'm gonna get all of it back. I'm not worried about it. But you know what I mean? So anyways, so for you, my love, that's how it's coming back. Okay? Six of Wands. Six of Wands is, it's a yes card. All right. So it's confirming yes to this message right here for you. Okay. So these current timelines, I'm seeing the Wheel of Fortune, the Wheel of Fortune, the Wheel of Fortune. You know, like on the show Wheel of Fortune, Wheel of Fortune. And they spin the wheel and it goes to, right, or whatever, right? You know, that's what I'm seeing right now. It's like that. Your wheel is spinning and spinning and spinning like that. Okay. So this is a victorious time for you. This is a victory timeline. There's victory here for you. You're receiving recognition and reward from the universe. You are receiving victory after a long battle. Yes, Celine. All right, I'm telling you. All right, now even this energy right here, that could be connected to you too. Meaning, you had to learn lessons in the way that you were deceiving yourself, and the way that you were deceiving yourself around your wish fulfillments, around the fruits of your labor, the seeds you were planting, all of it. So you had to have a little redirection. The universe had to have a little sit down talk with you like that, right? And it's nothing bad. It's good though, actually, right? And it just, however the universe came in and just kind of chin checked you to like go, oh, okay, now I'm back in alignment, you know? It was divine intervention, and it was meant to happen. And now, because of all that, you're here. All right? No more deception. All right? This is no more. All right? It's all about victory now. Okay, but yeah. And then bottom of the deck, as I pick it up, is the Lovers. Now, there's also a card that flew out here face down. It's the Page of Cups. This is love. There's love on this timeline, for sure. For sure, for sure. For sure. The love of your life, wish fulfillments, fruits of your labor, victory. All right, another energy. Yeah, look, King of Cups. There it is. I was like, you better give me the 10 of Pentacles or something, right? But look at this. The 10 of Pentacles here with the King of Cups. There it is. There it is. Okay. By the way, you have a 9 and a 10. Okay. And what I'm receiving in this very moment right now from Spirit is there's like all of this stuff. It's like you're looking at this right now and you're going, this is amazing. Like, heck yeah. Like, this is wonderful. But there's this little part of you that goes, yeah, but like, is all that going to happen? Like, there's immediate, like, little pieces of doubt, self-doubt, that I can feel. And that the divine is like saying, like, we need to talk about this real quick with her, you know? Again, it's something bad, and it might not even be something that you like are totally aware that you're even like doing, you know, but I think you do. I think you kind of feel what I'm saying, and what they're letting you know is like, this is the stuff right here that you've manifested. This is the stuff right here that you've earned. These are your rewards. This is your recognition. These are wish fulfillments. And the reason why they're being fulfilled is not because the universe all of a sudden is deciding just to be nice and just give them to you. It's because you have worked for this. This is not free. This is what you have gone through, what you've learned, the lessons, the hardships, the everything. And this is your abundance. This is your inheritance. So it's not a matter of like believing it or not believing it or whatever. It is. And so it is. It is. Just like the sky. Who made the sky? Who fucking knows? It just is. It is. It's blue. It is. The sun. It is. This is your wish fulfillment. This is your time. It just is. Okay? So definitely some kind of new love here on the horizon with the page and the lovers. Definitely. All right? And then, you know, basically what I'm getting here is like, this is the timeline here that you meet, you fall in love, you know, you start a family, you settle down in that way, you purchase a home together. You know, it's like all the things that people do. This is like the timeline. This is it. Maybe you get a golden retriever. If you get a golden retriever, then you know you've made it. You're living the American dream. No, I'm just kidding. But anyways, love, it is your time. It is your time. Okay? All right. So next I have Rhiannon. And, you know, the whole like doubting thing, that's like human nature. Like we were conditioned to like not believe in magic. We were conditioned to not believe that we can't have one without the other. You know, we can't have this. You know, you can't have a good life like this unless you work hard and you break your back and you do this, you know. You know, that's what, you know, that's what love is. It's, you know, fighting all the time and arguing all the, you know, that's the stuff that people have like said is what it is, right? We're breaking all that. We're breaking all that, right? You're receiving beautiful love. You're receiving beautiful inheritance. And so many of us are, okay? I almost just took a drink of my candle. I almost picked my candle up to drink it. Just put you over there and put my drink over here. All right. I think that you meet someone in Leo season. Like I'm getting more like Leo Virgo season. I don't feel, you know, it happens in Cancer season. I don't. It could, but I feel, yes, Lynn, that it happens. I'm just getting Leo Virgo, Leo Virgo, Leo Virgo. So this person might be a Leo or a Virgo. Who knows? Okay. Rhiannon. Rhiannon is next. At number 11, and then Tracy's number 12, Beck T is 13, Jennifer B is 14, 15 is V, 16 is Baldish, and 17 is Amanda. And then that's it. And I don't think I'm going to take any more people, but maybe I'll do another live, like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I've done like a couple, like, over this last week, and like, it's a lot. It really is. Like, it's a lot for me to do these. And that's why I have the energy exchange of the $22, because it's a lot. It takes a lot out of me. But it's my pleasure to be here with you guys, you know. I don't know, maybe I'll do one this weekend or something if I have time. I have like very full jam-packed days with I have to record for the channel, and then I have to do like, I still have my clients' personal readings, record personal readings for those who need recorded readings, and then my tarot lessons and my spiritual mentoring right now. You know, there's only so many hours in a day, and I'm like, my days are just like boom, 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 like hour to hour to hour, you know what I mean? Filled up. So, okay. Hi, Papa. Hello. Hello, Nina Yan. Hope I said that right. All right, so I don't know if Rhiannon is on here. That's okay. All right, for Rhiannon, I have to go open up those blinds again. I feel like it's getting a little dark. The light was a little bright earlier. That's why I shut them. Whoop. Rhiannon, your first card out is the High Priest, the Hierophant. The Hierophant. It's got 2 keys. One's silver, one's gold, one's the moon, one's the sun. X marks the spot. See how the keys are crossed with each other like an X? Okay? X marks the spot. Oh yeah, you are here, Rhiannon. Yay! X marks the spot, meaning the buried treasure, meaning the treasure, meaning we found the X, we found the treasure. Okay? So there's a treasure being uncovered here for you. This timeline right now, right? This the destined energy is coming towards you right now. Okay? It's treasure. It makes you feel like you've hit the jackpot. It makes you feel, I think someone views you as a treasure, to be honest with you. Whether, I don't know if it's someone you already know or, you know, this is the high priest though. This is divine masculine in a enlightened form, connected to their higher self, spiritual, you know, connected. And it's like the sun and the moon cross paths. They unite. It's like they're crossed. This could be like, you felt like star-crossed lovers even. Oh my God. This is, you know, what I said. I'm like, I don't need the card. Well, you guys know I did my live the other day. Like I did my reading the other day, and it was so powerful because I wasn't using cards. I was just pure channeling and then doing light language. But this is why. As I'm saying star-crossed lovers, look what's on the bottom of the deck. It's the 2 of Cups. It's the 2 of Cups. They're hand-fasted. Look at that. They've been hand-fasted together. This is a partnership. This is a high-level commitment. And then the 3 of Cups after the 2 of Cups. Are you kidding me? You could be seeing 23 or 32. You could also be seeing 55 or 555 a lot. All right. I'm also getting 111. It's because you're about to have a new beginning. The destiny here is a high level commitment. It's a high level spiritual union where you guys cross paths. Look at this. Ace of Swords just flew out with the 7 of Wands. Standing your ground, fighting back, fighting against the resistance. This is a big breakthrough. It's someone wanting to communicate something to you. You're about to have a new beginning in love. I don't know, again, if this is someone from your past, but you are uniting with a soulmate. You are uniting with a soulmate. You are coming into a union with a soulmate. There is someone here that you're either meeting for the first time or you're reconnecting with. Okay? And it's big breakthrough energy. Archangel Michael is showing up. See his hand signal here? Like 2, I mean like two become one. It is 2 become 1. You see? They were together, or they were apart, now they're together. 2 as 1. You see? I'm like, I don't know what else to say. It is safe for you to love. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. And then express your love. See, someone is, again, communication, expression, breakthrough, victory. That's this. Okay, pay attention to eagles. You might be seeing a lot of eagles or hawks, or I'm getting specifically eagles though. Eagles. Yep. So So someone could also be freeing themselves right now from something too. Look at that. Free yourself. It's funny too, because I was going to say that when I was looking at this Three of Cups. I kept getting like maybe some kind of third-party interference. And then I was getting like third-party resistance here. And now I'm getting chills all the way up my left leg for confirmation. So I know that's what's happening here with you, them. I don't know. If you don't know this person, then it's something that they're going through and they're going to come towards you after you guys will meet somehow. I think this is someone you know, though. I think this is someone you know and that they've held back. They've been stuck in something. They're taking back control of their life. Their third eye is activated. They're seeing the future differently, more clearly, all the things, right? And there's a communication breakthrough energy here about to happen. Yep. There's some kind of high-level soulmate partnership here that is meant to have a new beginning or some kind of powerful beginning here on this. It's a part of the destined timeline, for sure. For sure. So after Rhiannon, I have Tracy, number 12. Let's go ahead and just pull really quickly for confirmation for Rhiannon for this message. I've been feeling all of this 100%. Your intuition is spot on, Rhiannon. Because I'm telling you, I can feel it 100% too. Look at that, the ladybug. Let's see what's on the bottom of the deck. It's the stepping stones. I mean, it's the balance. Sorry, balance. But I said stepping stones for a reason. Because they're stones. This is all about you becoming more centered, more, you know, calm, peaceful, feeling more at ease, meditative, you know, whatever it is, right? You've really balanced out your life. All right, and this is someone who feels complete with you. When they think back, they feel feelings of nostalgia, completion. They're definitely being like drawn to you, magnetized to you. Okay. Again, with the 2 and the 3, the 23 or the 32, there's the 23, 32. There it is, right there. See, everything I always say is for a reason. Whether it's quirky, weird, I don't know. It always confirms. There's a strong longing. Yeah, there's a strong gravitational pull. And look who is hiding behind the magnet. Being drawn to their feminine. It's the masculine. Okay, so Divine Masculine shows up, confirming the message. And then this was the card that came, that had come out for you too. It was the ladybug. It was the first one out, actually. And the ladybug is all about wishes coming true. Wishes are coming true. Birth of a daughter, balance. You have 2 cards of balance, all right? Comfort, happy. And then it's a vibrant, abundant life. So it's someone who is, their third eye is showing them the future with you as possible now. Whatever was blocking them before, thinking too logically, you know, how's it gonna work? Oh, there's distance between us, whatever it is. You know, they're now the third, like they're seeing beyond that. They're seeing straight into the future with you. Possibilities. All right, so that's what I have for you, my love. So I'm so happy that it connects so much. 5 is his life path number and 32 is his birthday. And we met on the 28th. Aww. See, yeah. A lot of confirmation. A lot of confirmation. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, love. You're very welcome. All right, so, whoop. All right, so Tracy, what is coming on? What is coming on? I wanted to say what is coming on these union timelines for Tracy, and then I like lost my train of, well, not lost it, but I needed to like redirect my train of thought, and it got stuck. Did you guys hear me? I was like, just pure blank, went blank. Oh, that's funny. The Magician and the Page of Wands. Interesting, interesting. All right, so what I'm getting here is someone who was very controlled, like they were very much just trying to control everything They were trying to like manipulate the what they felt, and like just they were trying to control everything. All right, Magician and that Page of Wands that I saw. That's what I got. This Magician is someone who is, they were trying to control everything, but now it's like there's been time to reflect here, and whatever they've been reflecting on, whatever's happened in their life or transpired, it's created an energy of release. Like, I'm no longer going to try to control everything. I'm surrendering this. I'm releasing control of this. All right. And then I'm also getting a sense of realization of like someone who felt like they acted very childish or immature, or they showed you a very immature side of themselves, or whatever it is. Okay. That's what I'm getting here. Okay. Now that's just what I'm channeling from what I, saw when I was shuffling and stuff. But this right here is what came out for you. The 8 of Wands, which is, it's first of all, to pick up an energy. Like if you feel like things have been kind of just slow, or what, it's a speed up. Your life is taken off. Things are speeding up. It's a shift, a pick up in energy. Okay. It's going, right. And then it's passionate communication. All right. It could also indicate travel, flying on an airplane. For some reason, I'm hearing the Bahamas and Bora Bora. I don't know. Okay, maybe you go there, been there. Maybe you're planning to go there. I think this is future energy, though. I think that this is, like, I think I'm seeing forward. Like, I think I know I am. I think I'm seeing, like, you on a plane with someone, like, in the not too, in the future, like here, like where you're flying to maybe the Bahamas or Bora Bora, or, do you know what I mean? In fact, look at this. I mean, it doesn't look tropical, but there's land. It's like water. Like you're, like you're flying in, and there's all you see is land and water, and like, do you know what I mean? Before you touch down. Okay. So I don't know, but passionate communication flying towards you. Two of Pentacles, Four of Wands, the Emperor. This is a divine masculine energy who wants to, I'm hearing, be on your side or be by your side. I'm hearing Shania Twain, you're still the one. You're still the one I run to, the one that I belong to. I love that the Emperor, his like staff in this particular deck, it's the Ankh. He has the Ankh. All right, so it does show for me the unification of divine feminine and divine masculine. That's what the Ankh represents. It represents the womb, the portal, the openness of the woman, and then of the man, it's the pineal, the penis. It shows that, and it's the unification. All right, and then of, source or whatever. Okay, so anyways, my point is that I'm being very drawn to that, meaning that whoever this divine masculine is, this Emperor energy, there's been a unification between their own masculine and inner feminine. And it's allowing them to see things differently, okay? It's allowing them to feel differently. All things, it's alignment. And this is about, basically what I'm getting here is someone who is wanting some kind of stability with you, wanting a strong foundation with you, wanting to have balance here. And if this is someone that you don't know, then this is someone that's coming in that embodies this energy, period. All right, the Two of Pentacles. That's why it feels like a past person, because I feel like this is someone who's been going back and forth about this communication, the Eight of Wands, about coming forward. I do feel that whoever this is, again, past person, I do feel that they're kind of in a state right now of figuring this out, like kind of juggling a little bit, going, but I don't feel it I feel that they're ready. Their mind is made up, but they're just like figuring out how they want to go about doing this. That's what I get. But of course, like always, there's no guarantee that anyone's free will is gonna, do this. I think this is someone who longs to be in love. I really do. I think no matter what facade they put on, they crave that. They want it. But they just don't want it with anyone, and they don't just want just You know, they've had all that. They want the real deal. Yeah, see, passion. All right, so someone who is feeling very passionate towards you. This is what's coming in, though, into your, you know, this is part of your destined timeline. So this is about destiny approaching. What's coming into your life? There's passion approaching, and it's destiny. It's a destined interaction. Whoever this person is with you, okay? Things are igniting. Things are lighting up, all right? I think someone has gone through, they've had enlightenment, they've gone through some type of like awakening, right? And I think that this masculine emperor energy, I think that he's had some hardcore realizations about you, period. And I feel like this person, whoever they are, they're hurting right now. Retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world. They could be disconnecting, you know, right now, but I feel like this is you guys. This is the passion that's coming in. You guys are just going to want to spend time together. That's this. Someone is coming into your life, a masculine, divine masculine, and they bring forth stability. This could be engagement, marriage, moving in together, buying a home, living together. All right, and they're communicating a lot of passion here. They're coming forward. I feel this is a past person, and I feel like they're coming forward. They're trying to figure things out, but when they do come forward, they come forward very confidently. You know what I mean? But openly. It's different this time, is what I get. It's different this time. All right. So that's what I have for you, my love. All right. Next is Beck. Beck T. Number 13. Uh-oh. I'm starting to get all of that heavy. I did, what was it? The Divine Masculine reading a couple days ago. And I started getting really heavy, like throat blocks and heart like blocks. And I'm getting that again, like out of nowhere after being on here for almost, you know, I don't know how long, a few hours. It's like coming through like really heavy right now. So I'm picking up on the masculine's energy, like overall. The masculines that I'm channeling in this message, the masculines that I can feel it, right? Like there's things that need to get out from the heart and from the throat. Feelings, love, emotion. I need to speak it. Please speak it. So Erica's heart chakra stops getting like this and her throat stops getting like this. Okay, so number 13 is Beck, and then 14 is Jennifer B, 15 is V, 16 is Baldish, and 17 is Amanda. Okay? All right. So I'm going to start with this. For Beck. For Beck. For Beck, please. New love. New love. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. Interesting. You know what's funny about that? I do feel that. I do feel that. I feel that you've attracted in something new for you. You've attracted in something new for you. On this destined timeline. All right. This just flipped out to confirm that. It's the child, but it's like a little boy. And look at this. Beck, you're number 13 on the list today. Look at the first card with the number 13. So this is confirmation. Absolutely confirmation. It says brand new. New love. And look at the word brand new. Spontaneous, inexperienced, tender, blah, blah, blah. It's brand new beginnings. It's like a brand new energy here. So a part of your destiny right now is a new person. Now, I know that you know, have a, you know, like a DM. That doesn't feel like this. This doesn't feel like there's like previous energy attached to you with this person or whatever. You know what I mean? So let's clarify. Show me this new love. It's the Four of Wands. It is balanced. It is a strong foundation. Union, getting together, celebration, engagement, marriage. Okay, and the bottom of the deck here is the Three of Pentacles, which the Three of Pentacles is all about collaborations, building, you know, all that stuff, right? So I do feel that. 4 and 3 is 7. So you could be actually getting a lot of that. 444, 777, 777. You might actually be seeing the number 13 a lot. You know, 13 is a karmic number. It's, you know, it's also, you know, the death card in the major arcana. So it's like about transformation and, you know, rebirth and all these things. And that's what I'm getting. It's like on this, like a part of this timeline right now that you're walking on and walking into and that's coming in. It's like, there's something here about, I think that you're going to, I think that there's some kind of like opportunity. It's not love or anything like that. There's something here that a door opens. I don't know what it could be, what, I have no clue. But I see something about you like working well with others or working together with someone, or I have no clue. I don't know, but I'm seeing that some kind of like opening and the start of something new. And it's platonic. It could be a friendship, but it feels like you guys are creating together. You're building something here. The Hermit, whatever is coming in, it does, it's like it pulls you out of hermit mode, but also it's like the universe is letting you know, like, it's like time to come out of hermit mode. It's time to get back out there. You know, it's like that. All right, what else? 10 of Swords, a very painful ending, and then the Tower, and then the Emperor. Okay. So I do feel that, so there's this new energy coming in on this timeline, right? That would be, it would be a strong soulmate to you. This isn't like willy-nilly. This is like, this is what you're calling into you, okay? But you also have this Emperor over here, divine masculine energy, who is going through a tower, and they're going through, I don't know that they're going through it right now, but I feel that this is what this person is intending, is going through this ending. So one way or the next, this person is, they're going through painful endings right now. Hard endings, difficult endings, however you want to say it. But it's 10 swords in their back. There's a rock bottom. It's like, it's in, with the Tower, it's almost like a forced rock bottom. Like they weren't learning, so the universe smacked them down. That's what it feels like. It feels like a hard slap from the universe to this Emperor. Like the universe slaps him so hard, all of his armor just falls off. Slap. You know, it's like that. And the armor is the protection. It's the ego. Okay. So anyway, so that is what I have for you, love. So you have this, yeah, see, 9 of Cups. So you have this new love coming in. That's wish fulfillment energy. But also there's an energy here of someone who I feel connects to you, and they view you as a wish fulfillment, or the one that got away, or something like that. But anyways, they're going through a tower, and they're going through endings too. Either way, for you though, you have this energy coming in on your timeline. Okay. chemistry. There's a strong magnetic attraction here. Yeah, I do feel that. Okay, like I feel like this person is like they're pulled to you, but they've still got some stuff going on their end. They've got some stuff going on. But you've been calling this into you, and you're at that vibrational match now where something is like coming in towards you, and it's passionate. There's a lot of chemistry. I do feel strong past life energy here. And it's someone who sees immediately that, you know, you deserve love. I want to give you love. I want to, you know, right? Like you are the one I'm going to shoot my shot with. Okay. But that is what I have for you. That is what I have for you. And all you have to do right now is just trust. Just trust. The situation is calling for you to have faith. That's it. Trust. I know. And so it is. It is done. Things are always working out for me. Things are always coming in for my highest and greatest good. The universe has my back. I trust. I trust. I trust. You know? So, all right. Okay, next is Jennifer. Jennifer B. Guess I should have kept that out. Put you there for right now. So. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Can you clarify this? Or yeah, so I don't really clarify in the mini reads, like go into it that much, but I did clarify. You know, with what it was. New person, old person. Old person is going through hardships, whatever, a tower moment. New person is coming in, all ready to go. That's the energy. All right. So, and thank you, Mariel, for the compliment. That's very sweet. Hi, Jennifer. Hi, love. Awesome. All right. So funny, Jennifer, as I'm like starting your message and I'm shuffling, the Two of Cups flew out, but I wasn't like focused on like the channeling, you know what I mean? So it was like something just like kind of like came out, but it's still an energy, you know, it's still a message for me where there's definitely like a strong soulmate energy. I'm like, what is the words? Let me find my words. A strong soulmate energy for you coming in around this time. Okay. The Empress. The Empress. Beautiful. Whoa, she just flew like. Oh my gosh. All right, so this is about the cycles that you are birthing. This is about the cycles that are being birthed into your reality at this time. Now, with this is like your destined timeline, right? Like the destiny energy, and you know, basically just like what is destined for you that could be coming for you around this time, right? That's the message that we're doing today. It's things that bring forth more feeling of that raise your vibration. You're the Empress, so you're calling in that which is you, right? So the things coming in on that are destined for you right now are going to add to that. So it's the birth of new cycles. It's harvest. It's abundance. Sorry, heart chakra or throat chakra. Okay. That could be someone wanting to talk to you. I'm getting an intimidation energy here. Like, I don't know. You'll know, but it feels like someone who is intimidated by your high vibration. You know, this would be someone who typically goes for low-hanging fruit. They go for, you know, the low-hanging fruit, you know, because it's easy, it's whatever. But with you, it's an energy of I don't know how to approach this person, or I don't know how to say I care for this person, or I like this person, or blah, 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 you know, like that. I know it's my DM probably. Okay. 5 of Cups. Yeah, exactly. So it's like someone here who 5 of Cups is they feel the regret. They feel loss, they feel regret, they feel sadness, they feel heartbreak. It's all that. It's like I lost something that I really didn't want to lose. That's the energy here. Okay, Knight of Wands, because they may have been a little too much, you know, they were thinking with, you know, they just were in their ego. They were thinking with the wrong head. They were following their passions instead of their heart and their soul. You know what I mean? Knight of Pentacles, King of Cups. Yeah, this is someone who, okay, yeah, this is someone who held back, all right? But here's the energy that I'm getting, though, is it feels like a shift. It does. It feels like some kind of a shift. It's like been a very slow move and slow shift. Like it's taken a long time for them to get here. But this is someone who is definitely in their feels, the King of Cups with the Five of Cups, and they're in their feels. And it's like they're starting to see that they've taken a long time. They're starting to see that they've been dragging their heels, and they're starting to recognize like, oh shit, like this is what I've done. I did this. Like you know, I lost the Empress. I had the Empress. I'm just a king. Like, and I had the Empress. Okay. King of Wands is on the bottom of the deck too. All right, whatever. So show us what this person's intentions are. That happened fast. That popped really fast. Look at this. It's 2 aces and then the Queen of Cups, bottom of the deck. See, you can't make it up. 4 of Cups after her. See, they avoided things. They rejected things. They held on to things. And what they held on to started getting really heavy. Really heavy. Okay, that's why we have this right here. All right. But what I am getting is that in this timeline, like the destined energies, right, it brings forth 2 aces. Look at that. King and Queen of Cups. Counterparts. Passionate new beginnings. Truth coming in. Breakthrough energy. Victory moments. I'm also getting that, I don't know if this is you or this person, that they were dealing with a very there's a manipulative energy here. It feels like this is a manipulative energy that's connected to the masculine, whether it's their mother, a karmic partner, girlfriend, wife, I don't know, a sister, maybe. I don't know, but I'm just getting that, like someone has been around them that's just not a great energy. Okay, so basically they're tired. They're tired of this shit. Like they are tired of living the way they've been living. They are tired of like the superficial energy around them. They are ready for real, and you are real. And that's what they know this. They know this. So anyways, so you're getting passionate new beginnings here. So whatever you're passionate about, whatever you've been putting your energy into and continue to do so, it's like bringing bigger things in for you and igniting bigger things, right? But this is also that breakthrough energy of truth being revealed. Wheel of Fortune, Ace of Cups. You have 3 aces, and then you have the 3 of Wands. See, this is about the ships arriving. So you have big fortune and big destined energy things coming in at this time for you on your timeline. So you, no matter what, you're good, all right? And for some reason, I'm hearing golden opportunity. So I feel that too. I feel that you have this golden opportunity. And quite literally, the Ace of Wands card is gold. All right? It even has sunflower, like yellow flowers that kind of, you know, on it. Gold. All that glitters isn't gold. I'm also getting that. Hard realizations. This person is realizing that you're the Empress. You're not going to chase them. You're not going to, you attract things. Okay. So there's all these realizations coming in. All right. And then the way that it results is someone moving forward from like their old ways or something and wanting to move towards you. And no matter what, for you, you have 3 aces and the Wheel of Fortune. So like you're sitting pretty. There's at least 3 new beginnings coming in for you. All right. But yeah. Counterparts. I love that. And she looks like she's like just whatever, you know, and he looks like he's about to like steam is going to blow out the top of his head. Like he looks like he is like hating life right now, you know, it's like that. So I do feel that. I feel like there's this breaking point, and he just like, I can't take it anymore, and this is where the breakthroughs happen. So anyways, but that's what I have for you, love. So you have 3 aces, 3 new beginnings, some kind of golden opportunity and beautiful things being birthed on this, like at this time, destiny. All right. What I don't know what it is that you've been wanting to do, receive, manifest, but what I'm getting is like whatever it is that whatever you've been manifesting, you're getting. Well, that's how the law of attraction works. That we always get what we put out, right? The house, look at that. Yeah, it's about the home. Home is where the heart is. You feel like, you know, you're basically, you could be buying a home, moving homes, finding your dream home, possibly too. I don't know. But this is about where I belong. You feel like home to me. I want to come home. Yep. And then one came out over here. You could be making a home with someone. Yeah, look, the winter waning crescent. This is all about someone who's been cold, detached, in hibernation, hermit mode. All right, they want to come out of the cold and they want to come home. That's what it is. So the universe is saying, like, kind of like my collective message, it feels like someone cleaning up on their side so that they can come forward. That's what I get. All right. So that is what I have for you, my love. Okay. Oh, wonderful, 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 wonderful. Yeah. 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 There's, I think for a lot of people right now that are, they feel this like inner knowingness of like, everything's going to be okay. Like big things are starting to happen. My life is going to change for the better. You just don't know what it looks like or what it is, but with everything also going on too, for a lot of people, it's like you have those moments of like the calm and like the sureness. But then with like everything going on too, there's these extreme moments of like where, you might feel a little out of sorts or a little, just, oof, and it's not anything bad. It could just be like you're receiving a huge ascension, right? And like you're integrating in and all that too. So, but as long as you're like, you're not worried about outcomes. You're not worried about, my life is going to be over if this person doesn't return. You don't care about any of that. That is not on your radar. That's how you're hitting those high vibrational spots, because you can send love out to others compassionately, fully, no matter what they do to you or how they project upon you, as well as your DM, as well as the divine masculine. Like, I think it was Crystal that said it earlier, where she's like, I'm not attached to these outcomes. I surrendered that up. That's high vibrational energy. When you're there, you're vibing high with self. You don't need all the stuff, but it's like when you don't want anything except your DM to be happy. It doesn't matter if they're with you or not. It doesn't matter. You're not attached to that anymore. You just want them to rise and be happy and ascend. And when you truly surrender and you get to these points, that's when the magic happens. That's when the magic happens. Yes, yeah, I do too, Jennifer. I do too. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, so next is V. Beautiful V. All right. And I am so happy because I am hungry and I'm almost done. Although I love being here with you guys, but I'm almost done. All right. For V, what destined energies are coming in on V's? The Two of Pentacles. All right. So immediately, and then the King of Wands. Now, V, this is for you. This is specifically for you, where there's something coming in for you that you've been trying to figure out, or that you've been going back and forth about at this very moment. I don't even know that you know what this is, like you might think of this after the fact, or you might go, oh, I know what she's talking about, or I know what that was, or I don't know. But there's something that you are, you know, trying to figure out, that you finally, you receive some kind of clarity on, you receive some kind of communication about something, you receive something that it guides you on how to take action on something. Again, I don't know what this is. It's just, it's coming through like a bolt of lightning. Like it is strong, whatever it is, meaning whatever it is that you are trying to figure out, or you're not sure what to do, or you don't know what you want to do. There's this like moment of epiphany of, I've got it. All right. And that is a divine download that comes through. All right. So you're going to receive a divine download. Something's going to activate where you're just going to know on how to take action. King of Wands. King of Wands is that. He takes action. He's confident. He's courageous. He's bold. He gets shit done. He's not going to be the lollygagger. He's not going to be the, you know, he's going to be the, get out of my way. I'm getting this shit done. Move. He's like that. And I feel that with whatever energy this is here. Okay. All right. Okay. Now, what on the other side of this energy, okay, is a masculine energy. I'm like, I'm so tired of talking about them. I'm just kidding. I love the masculines, but I'm just so like over this shit. Like just, you know, shit or get off the pot, dude. Just come on, you know. But I get it. I totally get it. I joke, but it's just funny to me how long someone can sit on the pot. Just like I was talking about earlier, the dirty diaper, how long they can sit in their dirty diaper. Like how long are you going to sit in that dirty diaper for? Okay. But this is someone who's a masculine energy, who's, you know, they're going back and forth about things, and I don't feel yeah, see, look, I was just going to say, I don't feel like a breakthrough energy happening right now, per se. It felt stuck to me. Like it feels like they're going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And they're just sitting there right now. Okay. And then right as I say that, like I was going to say that, right? I look down and there's the Hangman. It's a stuck energy. It's like that stuck, like, you know, stagnant, like, you know, it's a delay, basically. They're just hanging out. They're just hanging out. So I do feel that. What is this all? Oh my gosh. All right. Yeah. The Six of Wands just flew out, which is always a yes. It's always a confirmation for yes. So anything that you're wondering or wanting to do, or I don't know, you know, it's like whatever it is, the universe is saying, yep, yes, yes, yes. And then this right here is yes, yes, yes. So you're going to have some kind of beautiful divine download come through. You're going to know just what to do, how to do it, how to proceed, where to take action, what to, you know, all the things, right? You're just going to know. Even if you don't know what that is right this second, you will. You can mark my words. You will. You will. All right. They're letting you know right now that there is this stuck energy here. Someone is just, they're like keeping an eye, whether that's really watching you online or something, or however, or they're just energetically like hanging out, watching, you know, kind of just, you know, whatever. They're saying yes to all that. All right. And, you know, as far as manifesting and stuff, like I always tell all my clients, and I say this on the channel all the time, like we don't live live your life as if this person is never returning. Live your life as if you guys went your separate ways and never looking back. So basically you would be openly manifesting all the things you want, things for yourself, love, true, you know, true love, my soul, a divine counterpart, da, 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 da. even though if you feel that you've met your divine, a divine counterpart, you know, it's, who cares, to say the least. Like, there's strong connections, you know, past lives or whatever, but so people have free will. That's why we're here doing this damn thing, is because of our free will from past lives and how that has, you know, and now we come here and we are going through the same shit and we're using our free will. So I always tell people, you don't live your life on someone else's free will, right? Like, you never know if this person is going to turn around, change, heal, open up, surrender, crawl into a hole, fly across the globe and live in a cave for the rest of their life. Like, you definitely have to live your life openly and manifest openly. Yeah. So, all right. So let me go ahead and get one more over the top. It's the Six of Cups. Yeah. Knight of Pentacles. So there is like a lot of reflection happening, you know, on the past right now, but they're not moving. They're not moving right now. There's something here that's holding them up, for sure. For sure. And it's a slow moving process right now, but it's your time right now to move forward. All right. So with the Six of Cups coming out, this is for me that past life energy. So it feels like past life soulmate. It feels like someone coming in. Could be a little bit of an age difference. Maybe they're a little bit older. Maybe you're a few years older. It does feel like that's a part of what you've been manifesting and calling in. You know, it's like Abraham Hicks says, when you know what you don't want, you know what you do want. When you know what you don't want, you know what you do want. When you say what you don't want, you say what you do want. You know, it's like that. It just automatically counteracts. Yep. I was dead on, bang on. The Empress energy, okay, she speaks of new cycles entering our life, the birth of new things, birthing things, fertility, harvest, fruits of your labor, it's all that, right? Look at this. I said with the Six of Cups, right? If I just read cards, I would be saying, oh, this is, you know, this past person and da-da-da-da, and right? I was like, no, this is a new person. There it is. Soulmate. Soulmate. Twin flame, the one, a pair of things, a deep soul connection. And that's what I felt. That's what I felt. I felt like this like just something past life, something, you know, where you guys know each other, right? It is familiar in that way, just like anything else where there's past life or a twin flame or whatever. There's this instant like familiarity, right? So there's something blooming here for sure. And look what it says here. It says, expect the unexpected. And, I saw the Wheel of Fortune right there, which is about time. It's the clock of the tarot, right? So it's about divine timing. It's time for you, right, to receive. It's time for you to start new things. It's time for you to da-da-da-da, right? So they're saying that, like, things are firing up in your life. Expect the unexpected, because it's not going to be things that you're expecting, all right? It's going to be, you know, surprises and da-da-da-da-da and passion and, you know, all that, okay? So that is what I have for you, my love. All right, next is Baldish. Wait, that doesn't go there. Baldish. And then Amanda. I don't know what I want to eat for dinner tonight, too. I don't know what I want to make. I don't know what I want to make. Last night I made lamb chops. And I just did the lamb chops over like a nice little salad with like a little homemade dressing vinaigrette thing that I made. And then what else did I have with it? I can't remember. I don't know, but I'm really excited, you guys, because in my garden, I have like, you know, different things growing in my garden, except my green beans died. I'm pretty sure, because I had them up against like this one fence, and I'm pretty sure that they got sprayed with weed killer on accident because someone was spraying weed killer on the other side of the fence at things, not, you know, me. And I think that it accidentally got through like the fence slats and like hit my green beans, and they turned all like brownish, yellowy, and you know. But it's funny because it's just the top, and now like the rest is trying to get green and come back, and I have all these green beans, and it's like the poor plant doesn't know what to do, and I'm like, ugh. But I'm excited because all my potatoes are starting to come up, and like you can see them all, and I actually picked 2 of them today. Cute little white. I have sweet potatoes and white potatoes and like purple potatoes and like all kinds of stuff. So, oh, you're very welcome. All right, so Baldish, let's get this going. All right, for Baldish, destined energies at this time. Whoa. It's the King of Cups. And the Fool. And the 8 of Swords. And the 8 of Cups. All right. So let's start with the 8 of Swords and the 8 of Cups, all right? So with the King of Cups and the Fool, for me, this is very like cut and dry, all right? It means that, you know, you've reached levels of like, you've reached levels of emotional maturity, like mastering your emotions in certain ways where you don't get like, you just mastered your emotions. You've been doing healing work. You're not overly sensitive in that way where everything upsets you and makes you cry. You're not, you know, someone who's just like super, or nothing affects me. You know, you've had a great balancing and your emotions reflect that. And what has happened here is you have called in someone that reflects that carries that energy, okay? The Fool is a fresh start. It's a clean slate, right? We know the Fool is a leap of faith. It's new beginnings. It's jumping in before you know it's right. Jumping, you know, taking a leap before you know the facts. Like, you know, it's like that, right? You're trusting in the unknown. You're following your intuition, what your gut tells you, you know, how people say, okay? So this right here is that. It is that leap of faith. So there is someone here destined coming in where it is a new beginning. It's a fresh start in all fronts. You don't know this person. You know, it feels very fresh, very fresh. All right, now with the 8 of Swords and the 8 of Cups, what this is for me is going with the mastering of emotions. It's like confirming here that it could be someone who walked away in the past, or maybe you turn your back on the past. Like maybe someone from the past circles back around. This would be from the past. Like this is not like just recent past. Like this is someone that you would have known a while ago. Like, do you know what I mean? Like it's something like that. And I'm seeing a lot of that right now in the collective, in my personal, with clients, in my own life. I've had people blast from the past circling back. Like I'm seeing a lot of that right now. So that's what I'm getting. There could be someone like that shows back up. But mostly what I'm getting off of this is you have truly left behind the getting in your head and the overthinking and the worrying and all the things. And now you're in this place of like, you know, where you've conquered and you're just sitting in your throne and you're very mature and you're super, you know, you've been healing and you see things differently and all that. And now it's like what I'm getting is like now the magic starts. So the destined energy here is that it's a fresh start. It's also completion, because with the Fool, it means you've hit the world, you know, you've completed big cycles, you've overcome big things, and now you're at this point in your life where it is all of this new energy for you. 8 of Wands, yeah. The energy is picking up in your life now. All right, so get ready for this fresh start, because it's going to start, like things are flying in. This is from the ethers from the 5D to the 3D. And now it's coming down into the 3D. So it's close. It's like here, it's close. Having very passionate communication and conversations with someone. You guys are gonna, it's like where you can't stop, you know, you can't get enough of each other. You can't, you know, it's like that. I don't want to hang up, you hang up. I don't want to hang up, you hang up. You say bye first. No, you say bye first. I love you more. You know, it's like that. I love you the most. Look at this. I told you that whatever's coming in, it's like, it's big, and it's like, it's your time. It's time. Okay, Wheel of Fortune. It's literally the major arcana clock of the tarot. It's time for you to receive these 8 wands and this fresh start, this new beginning. I'm telling you, the Fool in this particular deck, the Fool in this deck, he's not like the other Fools in the other decks where he's kind of like, you know, he's got like an expensive ass white dog. This is a bougie. This is the bougie Fool. All right. He's not the typical Fool where he's like, all I need is my little knapsack and my little, you know, Chihuahua dog. This is the bougie Fool, where this Fool right here is just nice. He's got a $2,000 dog right there. He's got all kinds of stuff in his little sack. He's got nice clothes. He's wearing velvet and silk, meaning this is a Fool who's made it. This is a Fool who's been through all of the things. They went through the world. There's massive completion. And now they're sitting pretty. This is high vibe Fool. This is the Fool getting ready to go on their next adventure, which is even higher than what they've gone through before. That's how I'm getting it. That's how I'm reading it. So basically it's high level, you know, high level stuff. There's wish fulfillments here. There's destiny. Literally the Wheel of Destiny shows up in your destiny reading. So there's that. All right. All the elements are showing up here. All right. So it's everything you need. It's that Magician energy as well. It's the whole package. I'm also getting time for travel. Queen of Pentacles, 5 of Cups, Page of Swords. You've embodied a great deal of strength, and through your strength and through your struggles, you've become the Queen of Pentacles. See her with her big old pentacle. See all the roses above her too. All right, that is, she's very stable. So all of this new stuff coming in and all of the energies flying towards you right now, it's like it brings stability into your life. It adds to your stability. It doesn't take away. It doesn't mess with it. It adds to it. A stable relationship, a stable, you know, more income in certain ways, stable ideas that bring forth things that make you a stronger foundation and more abundant in that way. Do you know what I mean? This is a lot happening here, and you're sitting pretty. There's a big offer in love, among other things, but I can feel the love. I could feel it. Like that's, I could feel this new person entering your life. I don't know, maybe they see you on, for some reason I'm getting Facebook, but like it could be anything. Like, I don't know. There's been random people, you know, sending me requests, and I'm very particular, you know, and if I see like someone start to follow me and they have like a new account, oh, I just made this account, block, because I'm blocking out scammers constantly, and I can tell immediately when it's a scammer, right? But like, there's these other people who are like sending me things, and like there's some really good guys and hot people, and like I'm like, okay, high vibe people too, like, you know. So anyways, they're coming in, they're out there, and they're coming in and they're finding us, and the universe is making sure that they click all the right things and go to all the right places so that they align with you or to you, or you guys align to each other, right? Okay, proving my point even further is the bellows, number 3-3. Okay, but it's about igniting things, starting things up, getting things going, fanning the flames. All right, so you're about to have a spark with someone, and it ignites quickly. That's the point. That's the point. There's a spark. See? There's a spark. It sparks things up. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. So that's what I have for you, my love. Okay, so Fool energy all the way around. New. Also, there's someone that feels like a fool. That would be a past person. All right. And last but certainly not least is Amanda. Beautiful Amanda. Dun, 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 dun. She's in here or not. Okay, I'm just gonna start reading. All right, so for Amanda, Yeah, I feel bad too because I had said to someone earlier, like, oh, like maybe if you hang out and you want to check. Oh, I said if you want to check back in, like in a little bit. But yeah, I'm like, I am checked out for today. I think what I'm gonna do is, because I was supposed to do more readings after this, but I'm hungry, I'm tired, and I know better than to push myself. You know, see, old Erica would have been like, no, I'm just going to keep going, because old Erica was super in her masculine, wounded masculine energy, where she just had to keep pushing, go, 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 action, 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 you know, to try to prove to herself that she was, you know, a hard worker and she was dedicated and she was, you know, it's like, fuck all that. I know who I am. I know who I am. I don't need to do that, you know, but it's just funny the way that we see ourselves and the versions of who we've been, and we can reflect back on that and we can go, oh, bless her heart. She was so sweet. She was such a hard worker. She was so sensitive. She did this, she did that, you know, and I tap my heart and I send her love, but you know, I've already cut all those parts of myself away, and like I've mourned them, I've grieved them, I've, you know, full on done like like an obituary for my old self. You know, like wrote it out, like not like literal obituary, but spiritual shadow work. It was shadow work, powerful shadow work. I thanked her for everything that she's gotten me through and for how strong she had been, and like, you know, how just impressed I was with her and how much I loved her. But I had to let her go. She had to go. She had to go because she was holding me back, the new version of me. She was like trying to hold on, and I could feel it. And I was like, nope, you got to go, Erica. I love you, but you got to go. So that could be a message for some of you guys, you know, for these old parts of self. Anyways, all right, for Amanda. Anything I talk about and share when I'm on a live or reading or anything like that, it's always for a reason. It's always for someone or someone's. Amanda, I'm hearing Pink Floyd, money. Dun, dun, dun. So I'm hearing that song, money. So there's some money coming in. Gonna feel like you're rich. Seven of Swords. All right, this is funny because this reminds me of, who was it, Yeselin. I did Yeselin, I think it was Yeselin, where when the Seven of Swords came out, I was talking about fruits of her labor, abundance, things of that nature. And then the Seven of Swords came out, which is a card of deception, thieves, lies, you know, that kind of stuff, right? Backstabbing, betrayer. All of the injustices, all of the deceptions, all of the, anything that's been stolen from you, injustices where things have been taken from you, injustices where you had to overpay something, like let's say it's taxes and they're like, oh no, you owe this much on taxes, and you're like, this is crazy. Well, any time where you've been gouged, scraped, taken advantage of, someone's taken advantage of you, they overcharged you for something, they, you know what I mean, that stuff, whatever it was, the money and everything you lost, that's coming back to you, all right, at this time, all right? So just to let you know, that's why I started hearing money. And then boom, Seven of Swords comes out, cards of theft, a thief, and deception, liars, betrayals. And immediately, boom, it was like right back to Yeselin's message, where it was the same thing, where it was the injustices, the things that have been stolen from you, all of that, it comes back to you. All right? And the ones who, you know, took advantage or stole or did those things, you know, it all circles back to who it needs to go back to. Okay, so there's that too. You know, and I don't revel, it doesn't feel good to say like, oh yeah, they're getting their karma. I'd never, ever have ever felt good, like even thinking that. I don't even like thinking the fact that people that have screwed me over are getting karma, you know what I mean? But I just know how it works, and I know that's what's going to happen. And I'm so compassionate and loving that I just like, it breaks my heart to even, you know, and these are the people that have screwed me over, you know what I mean? So that's what I get here with you. And to prove my point even further, okay, about the whole money thing and the everything coming in and like all of the stuff, the deception that's gone around this way and just injustice in general, it's coming back to you tenfold in this, at this time, in this timeline. And there's big destined energy here too, right? Look at Queen of Pentacles. There you are. You're sitting pretty. You have received back, okay, the abundance that was taken, injustices, all the things. You're paid tenfold. There you are. Okay. The way that it shows up, I have no clue. Page of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck. You know, it could show up in many forms, the abundance, and to come back and circle back. But yeah. The High Priest, Four of Swords. Seven plus 4 is an 11. Plus the High Priest, 5, 11. That would be a 16, but what I'm getting more drawn to is the 11, Four of Swords. All right, so I do feel this, Amanda. I feel that this is like some kind of high-level soul connection also here, that someone deceived themselves by staying quiet is the message here. Someone deceived themselves by staying quiet, and I'm getting a whole lot of thinking about that. I'm like, this is getting interesting. This is getting interesting, Amanda. What else? What else? Tell me about this High Priest. Three of Pentacles. Oh, so someone stayed quiet because of a third party. I don't know if it's you in a third party, they're in a third party. There's something here that they felt like they were already like in work, like they were already collaborating with someone or something, or I don't know. But anyways, that's what I get here. Okay, so there's injustices coming back to you that were taken from a long, you know, from throughout your whole life, right? That are starting to come back at this time. There's this right here, the High Priest, which is that high-level spiritual soulmate, a divine, some kind of masculine energy, who deceived themselves through staying quiet, through being quiet, not speaking their truth, not, you know, all the things. I'm getting breaking my silence. There's the King of Pentacles. Breaking my silence. Oh my God, duh, King of Pentacles. The counterpart, you're the Queen of Pentacles. And then look at this. I split the deck all weird, and I just set the cards down, and I see the Five of Pentacles. This is someone who's feeling very out in her cold. Look at the way she's holding her pentacle like I'm a bad bitch and I know it. And then he's looking at his pentacle like he looks like he's crying into his pentacle. And she's got her pentacle like, look at, that's you, and this is the masculine. All right, yeah, okay. So on this timeline, I do feel that. I feel that there's some kind of silence broken. There's some kind of conversation that needs to take place. All right, let's just get one more for Amanda. Show me the conversation that needs to take place. Show me the King of Pentacles. It's the Two of Pentacles and the King of Wands. Okay, this feels like someone who was with the King of Wands. It's the same person. This is the same person, but it's like two different energies. So this person is in regret. They are feeling very out in the cold. What I feel is that this is someone who chose a karmic partner. They were going back and forth about things. They've been going back and forth about things, but I feel like they followed their passions. They followed their ego. Their ego was controlling them, and that has got them here crying into their pentacle now. Yeah, see, justice. I told you, justice. So you're receiving your good karma. Exactly what I said. Last card. You're receiving good justice right now, okay? So there's going to be things picking up, energy picking up, things coming in for you, all the things, right? Someone is afraid to approach you, but they're making a big decision and they want to talk to you. That's what I got. That's what I got. And then after that is the Page of Wands, which is my screw it, I'm just going to do it. I always say that. But screw it, I'm just going to do it. So this is someone who's going, screw it, I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do it. I want to talk. Knight of Swords. This is very, you know, impulsive. It's fast moving. It's out of nowhere. It's like that. It's very direct communication too. And then the Wheel of Fortune. See, it's time. So it's time for some kind of conversation. And this is a destined conversation. This is some kind of destined communication, talk, conversation. I'm also getting that there could be, I feel like for you, there's going to be situations too that are like opening up or coming in where I'm just getting for you, like you start, you're a spiritual teacher in some way. Like you show people things in some way or the next. Okay. So I don't know how that's going to, you know, connect to you. It could be a yoga teacher. It could be, you know, anything where you're really like showing up for people and helping them hold space and like, you know, I don't know, but that's what I'm getting. You could also be receiving flowers. I'm being very drawn to the bouquet. So that could be a confirmation when you receive flowers. I don't know. This person could send you flowers. Maybe someone else sends you flowers. Maybe you buy yourself flowers, you know, maybe that's it. I don't know. You know, maybe you buy yourself flowers and you're not even thinking about it. And then you go, oh my God, yeah, that was a confirmation. I just bought myself flowers, you know? So anyways, so, all right, that is what I have for you, my loves. I got everybody. I'm like, I got everybody. I didn't accidentally skip anybody. All right. So, all right. I hope you guys have a beautiful rest of your evening, your day, your night, wherever you are. I send love. I thank you again for all of your love and support here on the channel, here on YouTube. I'm going to go eat and I'm going to go get in my jammies and I will see you guys very soon. So, and like I said, I don't see myself doing another one this week, but maybe this weekend, you know what I mean? I'll do one. I don't know where I would have time during the week this week, but if I have a pocket of time, then maybe I'll come on and I'll do like, you know, take like 10 spots and that's it. Cause I think that's what I'm going to start doing anyways. Like this is just a lot on me to read for like 15, 20 people every time I go live, right? Like it's a lot. So I think I might just be doing that, like where I take like 10 spots. If you get in, you get in. If you don't, then maybe next time, you know, like that when I do them, which, you know, again, I feel bad, but see, this is about healthy boundaries. So I have to be here for the collective, but I also have to have healthy boundaries for self, right? So see, like my voice is starting to get all, you know, like this is, then like when I jump off, I'm just like, you know, I'm ready to eat, I'm relaxed, like go to sleep. So, and it's nothing, like it's not anything for you guys, right? This is me. I'm the one that's called to do them. I bring, you know, whatever. I'm just letting you guys know because you guys have been here with me and all the things. So anyways, all right, guys, I will see you probably sometime later on this week. And I hope you guys enjoy your week. Just remember, like, this is a very powerful time. Your thoughts become things. Your words are spells. All right. So very intentional, very cautious right now of what it is that you're thinking and putting out there and how you're thinking about yourself, how you're thinking about your life, how you're thinking about just going through the day. You know, it could be anything. Also, what is coming through very heavily is a smile changes everything. Smiling at a stranger on the street, smiling at a car driving by, someone walks by walking their dog, you smile, it lifts the vibration. Even if that person is, you know, weirdo or whatever, there are those people out there where you can smile and say, you know, wave, hello, and they just, you know, well, and then you tap your heart and you send them love anyways, you know. It's not, oh God, you're so rude. You at least say hi, you know. Think of what that person has going on or what has happened in their life to make them that disconnected from another person to where they can't even look them in the eye. They can't smile at them. They have to, this is their protection, like this, right? So again, you know, or if you open a door for someone and they don't, you know, it's the same things, right? We're not doing it, like we're doing it to be nice for that person. But if that upsets you when someone doesn't, you know, it's common sense, right? To say thank you and stuff. But a lot of people lack that at this point. So it shows you, you know, are you doing it for you or are you doing it for them? You know, I do that kind of stuff for someone else, but I do it for me, right? Because it feels good. Because I'm a good fucking person. Because if I see someone, you know, with 2 bags in their arms and they're walking up to the door, I'm going to open the door and not be a butthead. You know what I mean? Like, but it also, it's good because it makes me feel good. It fuels my heart and my soul to do those things for people. Do you know what I mean? So, you know, I've given like elderly women rides from, like, I'll see like an elderly lady like walking down the street like with her little walker and like a bag of groceries, and I'm like, excuse me, get in my car. You know, not like that, but you know, I'm so, you know, do you live near here? I'd be more than happy to just drive you, you know, that kind of stuff. But anyways, just giving out the love right now, because not because you're doing it from ego, but just because it feels good, because it raises your vibration, because it sends loving energy and frequencies out into the world, out into the universe, right? And all that does is come back to you, right? But if we're doing it for the wrong reasons, you know. So anyways, but a smile, and that's what started my whole thing about the smile, is the smile goes a long way, but not just to other people, yourself, okay? And what I mean by that is, you know, are you going through your day like where you're doing stuff in your house and you're, you know, outside, or you're whatever, you're doing, washing dishes, and you've got like just a shitty look on your face? If you can catch yourself in these moments, you know, where you start thinking, or you're, you know, you smile, you know, you smile when you're doing the dishes. It changes the whole experience of it. And it keeps you up here, and it makes you feel better. I'm telling you, you guys, try it. So anyways, I love you guys. Have a beautiful day, and I will talk to you soon. Mwah.